Good evening, bowling fans. Mike Flanagan here from InsideBowling.com at the 2016 Hammer Holiday Doubles. We get things kicked off here tonight on the Friday 6:30 p.m. squad, and it's got started a little bit late this evening due to some inclement weather here in the St. Louis area.
One mistake on the sheet. Dale Butler's partner is Calvin Grace.
And we start on lanes 9 and 10 as Pete Weber is in the field here today. Pete Weber bowling with Shea Bittenbender. You just saw Bittenbender deliver a strike on lane number 9. Ray Spink is bowling with John Bogacki, a couple of nice players here from the St. Louis area. We're happy you're with us this evening, and I am flying solo here in the booth, so I'm looking forward to bringing you the coverage as best as I can in a Vin Scully-esque way. And Vin Scully retired this year, so I'm looking forward to trying to do the best I can here as Pete Weber takes the lane on lane number 9, and he says that his back is feeling extremely good right now, and his hip. So he just came off a pretty impressive run at the PBA World Series of Bowling. So we'll keep an eye on Weber, and we'll keep it here on this pair as long as we can. We do have a wireless camera down there. This is your first time joining us for this event. It's conducted on a house shot. The camera may shake a little bit as there are a bunch of bowlers down there in that area. It's a made-for-TV camera, so we'll do the best we can. But this is the first time you're watching. Very high scoring. It's a typical house shot. We have a Christmas tree behind us here in the booth, and if a bowler bowls 300, they get to go up and pick a present out from underneath the Christmas tree. John Bogacki with a strike. You may know Bogacki. Bogacki was part of the team that set the season high game all-time record for a team game at Show Me Lanes last year, and you can go actually see that highlight video on InsideBowling.com. And he was part of that 5-person team at Show Me Lanes here just right down the road from Concord Lane. So Bogacki got a little bit of notoriety here earlier in the year. Ray Spink is actually the younger brother of Team USA winner or Junior Gold Team USA, Junior Team USA winner Daniel Spink. He also won the IB Open. It's second year that it happened at Crest Bowl. Hard to believe we're coming up on year number 7 of the InsideBowling.com Open, more familiarly known as the IB Open. Shea Bittenbender up on lane number 10. Was a collegiate All-American at Lindenwood University, teamed with Brian Valenta for a national championship, Lindenwood's first national championship. Here at the Hammer Holiday Doubles, we want to thank all of our sponsors. We want to thank Hammer, of course. Nothing hits like a hammer, and if you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, folks over at Hammer, they've been very good to us here at Inside Bowling. They've supported this event now for the last couple of years, and Hammer supports the growth of bowling, scratch bowling, all bowling possible, and we thank Hammer for their support. So if you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, make sure you consider a Hammer product. Also want to thank our friends at Logo Infusion. You can head over to logoinfusion.com this weekend. Save 20% off with coupon code SWEATER as we're wearing ugly Christmas sweater jerseys up here in the booth. Weber opens with a double, Bittenbender with a double, so both Weber and Bittenbender are both 2 for 2. Bit of a change this year for Pete Weber in this event. He's bowled the last few years with his good friend Eddie Bird. And this year, a little bit of a change. He's bowling with his other good friend, Shea Bittenbender. Bird will be bowling tomorrow with Brett Cooper. Best of luck to Eddie Bird and Brett Cooper and Shea Bittenbender and Pete Weber. Wouldn't that be something if it was Sunday evening and the top 2 teams was Bird and Cooper against Bittenbender and Weber? You never know what could happen. I'm sure Eddie's going to be fired up to bowl, and we're looking forward to seeing what he can do on the lanes. But that's tomorrow, and this is tonight. We'll stay here as long as Bittenbender and Weber stay perfect. I do also have lanes 9 and 10. Lanes 11 and 12, and lanes 19 and 20 for you this evening as well. We will have 8 games of qualifying tonight, as it says on your screen. And we do have an interactive chat. I want to say hello to those of you that are in there. And yes, who's Eddie Bird? Eddie Bird this particular year bowled tremendously well. I believe it was about 770 in the team event at Nationals, where he teamed up with some notable names. So they called the team name Who's Eddie Bird? And Eddie Bird showed everybody who he was with 770, and that score did not hold up, but still had a really good national set out there. So congratulations to the team Who's Eddie Bird last year at the USBC Open Championships. Don't forget, the USBC Open Championships will be coming up again here and starting in about February. I saw Matt Cantanazero, a friend of Inside Bowling. He's ready to go, and you should be ready to go as well. It's going to be a great event this year in Las Vegas. USBC Open Championships. If you haven't signed up your team yet, you should go over to USBC. Their website is bowl.com and get signed up. There's Weber with another strike. Bowling in the long sleeves. It's about 15 degrees outside. Slick road conditions, hence why we started at 8 o'clock tonight instead of 6:30. If you're wondering why my squad down below says 6:30, it's because that's the time that I set up all the graphics for earlier in the day, and I just wasn't going to change them. Hopefully nobody's got any issues with that. Want to thank all 189 people for coming on and watching with us already this evening. I know on the East Coast it's a little bit later, and on the West Coast you're probably just getting home from work, cracking open an ice-cold Lipton iced tea or maybe an adult beverage. Or if it was me, maybe a Gatorade. Give you a score update since I don't have a picture-in-picture, and this is a Rogue camera I've set up for you for this special treat of Pete Weber starting out this year's holiday doubles. First 4 strikes for Shea Bittenbender. It's first 3 strikes for Pete Weber. See Ray Spink crossing over. Spink with a spare open double. His partner John Bogacki, 3 in a row, looking for 4 in a row. Many people know that Pete Weber being from the St. Louis area, and if you look over there on the right side of your screen, that was a really funny 4-7 lead over there. That was a pocket 4-7. And I just jinxed Pete there, but Pete from the St. Louis area, they love him around here, and it's almost like bowling league for Pete. And that's the first time we've seen him wince on his back. He felt the lower back on that particular shot. Maybe something didn't quite feel right there. I'm not sure. I told Pete it's so cold outside, you can go outside for about 15 minutes if you need to ice the back up. And he goes, "Are you kidding me? You know how small I am? It won't take that long." Now, I can't do the best Pete Weber impersonation. I leave that to Jeff Goodger, but that was my attempt at it as I possibly could. Hello, Randy Lombardi. Thank you very much. I will see you in the morning, Lee. Thank you, Lee. I'm going to need your help tomorrow. I'm going to be hoarse after tonight. So the only person perfect now on this pair is Shea Bittenbender. He has the first 4 on lanes 9 and 10. John Bogacki here, triple, 9, hopefully spare. You see a lot of single pin misses, though, and it's an easy shot like this. And that's what we just saw right there out of Bogacki. So I think it's time to take it around a little bit, and let's check in on some of the scoring pace around on the other pairs. We will get back to Weber and Bittenbender as soon as we can, but let's take it down to lanes 11 and 12, our featured pair, and also lanes 11 and 12 just so happen to be the pair that the position round on Sunday afternoon, when we're down to the top 12, the position round, the very last game, is going to take place right here on lanes 11 and 12. And the question I ask is, Tom Adcock and Jason Queen, all Adsies and Queensies, are they going to win this tournament for the 3rd year in a row? That is the question, and they'll be bowling tomorrow, and they're going to be very interesting to watch. We'll see if the pressure gets to them, which I'm sure it won't. They have ice in their veins, and I think that we're going to see Adsies and Queensies there in the top 12 again. It's very difficult to make it into that. I will tell you, we have 32 teams tonight. We have 32 teams tomorrow morning. We'll begin at 8:30 in the morning, and then we come back again at 2:30 in the afternoon for the 3rd squad of the tournament, and that's also sold out with 32 teams. And then we come back one more time at 6:30, and I take that back. Actually, our squad time Saturday is 1:30 and then 6:30. So we have 4 totally full squads, 128 teams, 256 bowlers, no re-entries. And once they all bowl, they will then, the top 32 come back on Sunday morning, and they are going to then compete. Those are the cashers, by the way. They're all going to compete for another 4 games to get it down to the top 12. Once they get down to 12 bowlers, then or 12 teams, I should say, 24 bowlers, then they will come back and they're going to bowl round-robin match play with 30 bonus pins awarded, and it's always really exciting. There is no step ladder. It'll get over about 4:30 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Sunday afternoon. The top prize here, thanks to Hammer, thanks to Logo Infusion, and thanks to Concord Lanes, Dan Beeman and his staff, offering a discounted lineage rate. We're going to be giving away $8,000 to first place come Sunday afternoon. The bowlers you're seeing here on this pair of lanes, on lanes 11 and 12, our featured pair is Brian Rome. You see him on the left side of the screen. He's bowling with Rick Kidd, the other lefty. And Aaron Delamano and Rich Bays also on this pair. And if you look at the scoring pace so far, you see a couple of, you see a triple, you see a double, you see another double. So scoring pace pretty high, but no 300s or anything like that I can see so far in the building. Maybe Brady can keep an eye for me if there's any front 10s, front 11s, front 12s, whatever we got. And we'll try to bring you that action. But currently right now, nobody is perfect in my range. I sit behind lanes 13 and 14. And I can see down to about 23 and 24, so eight lanes or so out of play here. So we'll watch another shot, then I'll take you down to the other pair that I have for you tonight, which is lanes 19 and 20. We'll take you down there here momentarily. The entry fee for this tournament was $360. That is correct. I got a question here in the chat. Is Eric Vermelia bowling? No, he is not bowling that I know of. Appreciate the comments here on the prize fund. Also want to welcome in all of our viewers right now. 220 viewers here on this Friday evening. We really thank you. And I think that's a reason to leave, Rick Kidd. We're going to go ahead and just bust right on up out of here, and we're going to take you down to lanes 19 and 20 for the first time this evening, where you see an open four-bagger. You see a double there. But overall, not huge scoring. There's Joe Nolan off to the right of your screen, attempting a 6-10. Looks like he covered that with no problem. And I'll tell you who the folks are here that we have on lanes 19 and 20. Down on 19 and 20, we got Jeff Patterson bowling with Jesse Bird and Eric Huffman bowling with John Heilig. So we'll hang out here for a frame, and then we'll bring you back down to Weber and Bittenbender's pair, bowling with Bogacki and Spink. We had a milestone here. I talked about it earlier on the pregame show, but I really want to send out a heartfelt thank you to all the bowling fans out there that have supported InsideBowling.com for over the years. I will tell you right now that the very first time we ever streamed on anything, we used to be on Ustream and Livestream, and now we're exclusively on YouTube. But the very first time we streamed was at this event 7 years ago, taking a laptop pair to pair when we didn't know what we were doing. And we barely know what we're doing now, but we do have more cameras and more fancy gadgets for you. So we do feel like we've improved. But we just rolled 4 million total views on our YouTube channel. And we couldn't do that without you guys. And we do get a little income from that, not a lot. We had one viral hit a couple years ago, but it helps to pay for all the equipment, and we really appreciate you guys going back and watching all the old archives and things like that. 4 million views on YouTube. I cannot thank you enough. I also want to thank you for, we just had a milestone, 7,000 subscribers. We have 7,000 subscribers now, which is a big number for us. We're really proud of that number, and if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel yet, we sure would appreciate it. I want to give a shout out to Ricky from Las Vegas, Lucas and Danielle Wiseman. Man, you've got some great travels going on, both of you. And we miss you commentating bowling, Lucas. So the booth's always open for you, brother. Anthony Mann, we want to thank you as well for tuning in. Joe Black, who's been here all evening, even since the beginner. Thanks, ADP fan, for being a subscriber, and we cannot thank you enough. Take you down back now down to lanes 9 and 10, and we'll take a peek back in on Ray Spink. Ray Spink opened up with spare, open, double, spare, spare. He's up in the 7th frame now. His partner, John Bogacki, the first 3 strikes, we saw him miss a 7-pin, then he doubled. And on the left side of your screen, there is none other than PDW, and he opened with the triple, as you saw, and then he the 3, 6, 7, 10, where he took 3 out of that, and then he doubled while we were away. So he's looking for a triple himself. He and Bittenbender can still bowl about 530 through 6.5 frames. I'll tell you, I called some NCAA bowling not too long ago, and I feel right in my wheelhouse right now as calling the action for the NCAA is very difficult not knowing the bowlers. And being back home in St. Louis, all of you that bowl this tournament that I've known and have friendships with, thanks for bowling, because you've made this a hell of a lot easier on me sitting here by myself here in the booth. So thank you for that, everybody that participated tonight and that participates throughout the tournament. I do have a couple other notable teams here I would like to go over to tease some of our action that's coming up tomorrow. We do have Liz Johnson and Adam Barta, who have finished second the last 2 years in a row to Queen and Adcock. We also have the world champ, E.J. Tackett, will be bowling tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. along with Barta and Johnson. He's bowling with his friend Matt Sanders. So I hope they make it in and everybody travels in safe. Also looking around here at the sheet, also we got Chris Loschetter in the field, and it's just a loaded field of teams. Want to thank our host, Dan Beeman, and the folks here at Concord Lanes for hosting the event. We certainly do appreciate them letting us come in and take over their bowling center for a weekend during the busy open play period of the year. It means that Concord Lanes is committed to scratch bowling, and we appreciate all that Dan and his team have done for this event for the past 2 years now. Also, got to give a shout out to Jerry Anderson, our tournament director. This is his event, and this is where Jerry and I got hooked up as friends many, many years ago, so much so that he became my tournament director for the IB Open that we run in April. A little update about the IB Open. There was rumors that it's probably going to be leaving the St. Louis market, and we are inches away, just inches away from signing on the dotted line of moving the event to Indianapolis. It's bittersweet to do so, but we'll have an 80-lane bowling center in Indianapolis, and that event will take place the very last weekend in April. I believe that is April 28th through the 30th, and it looks like the tournament's moving to Indianapolis, just to let everybody know. Now here's Bittenbender up on the right lane, lane number 10. He's working on a possible max score 279 here in the 8th frame. Once again, I want to remind you, this is the first year that Shea Bittenbender is bowling with Pete Weber, so I bet Shea's pretty excited to have that experience to be able to bowl doubles with one of the greatest of all time. And I do appreciate you guys in the chat encouraging one another to hit the like button on our broadcast. We do appreciate that. Lucas, that would be outstanding. If you could come by, Lucas, that'd be great. I know Lamont is, barring any sort of last-minute change in another schedule, another bowling schedule, Lamont is booked and will be there as well. Robert McGraw, they have a league that wasn't willing to take off, as you asked that question. Yeah, those of you that are asking about Matt Turek, he is on assignment this weekend. We've got him out scouting out new ways to potentially stream bowling tournaments. So he is on assignment. Robert Hammond has the front 9, I've been told, and if he does end up bowling 3 bills, you can head over to our Instagram page. Go over to Inside Bowling on Instagram or Twitter or Facebook. And I believe, this is Brady's first rodeo with us, but I believe Brady will have that highlight for you. Any 300 game we should capture via cell phone and have posted on our social media. So bonus content available on the Inside Bowling Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook pages. Now here's Bittenbender in the 9th frame, 279 max score left. And he's still got 279 max score left. Ray Spink up on the right lane. Can still bowl 222. He'll be up in the 9th frame. His partner Bogaki also can max out for 222 in the 9th frame. And now Weber looks like he can bowl 243 to start his day. So Bittenbender giving him knuckles there at the ball return, as you just saw. He's like, I got you, Pete. I got you. Weber normally warms up. It takes him a little bit. He's kind of like He's kind of like one of those cars when it's cold outside and you first try to start it after sitting for a couple days. But as soon as the heated seats heat up and you've got that heater working, she purrs like a kitten. So I believe that's what's going to happen here with Weber tonight. If he can open up with 230 or 240 or so, I wouldn't put it past him to shoot 800 the next 3. You guys like that one. So we continue to cruise along here in this game number 1 of 8. We are covering Pete Weber the first game for obvious reasons. Pete's bowled this tournament, supported this tournament for many, many years. This is the 38th year for this tournament. We've been involved for the last 6, and since we partnered with Jerry Anderson, it's been a match made in heaven, and we've just been able to grow this tournament over and over again, and we're just thankful for all the support. I mean, it's pretty unbelievable to think that we come to an event like this that sells out in 16 days in the middle of the winter, and to think tonight with a weather storm and icy roads that we still filled the squad with 32 teams. We just had to delay. And that's one thing I love about Jerry Anderson, the tournament director. He's smart, and he's got that street smarts. You know, you can't learn that in school. No offense to people that go to school, because God bless you. It isn't for me, though. But he's got those street smarts, and he made the right calls here tonight. And despite the weather conditions, we overcame. We definitely overcame tonight, and I'm proud of Jerry and his entire staff and how they've done this. There's brackets going on. There's an open snack bar. There's an open bar. Not an open bar as if you can walk up and get a free drink, but there is a bar here that is open that you can go and contribute and say thank you for hosting this tournament. That is for sure. Thanks, James. I am fine with the bad weather. I've been here since about 3 o'clock, though, so there wasn't any bad weather at that point in time. Although I did go out to the car and I almost fell down. So here we are, Bittenbender in the 10th frame. Spink's got the first hit in the 10th here for a possible 222. Bittenbender's still working on a 279 max score, and that's a bad break. And 279 goes up in flames just that quickly. Go ahead and light it on fire. Put a little lighter fluid on it as well. He's going to be... Unless he can convert, he's going to be in the 240s. 245, I believe, can be his score. Ray Spink, it's going to be 210 with a spare. And here's Bittenbender. Let's see if he just can't pick this up. No, he can't. Nah, that ball had no chance of bouncing it out of the back because he just kind of just threw a normal shot at it, tried to slide it over. So 245 for Shea Bittenbender, and this is going to be our last look at Pete Weber on our opening match here, lanes 9 and 10. Pete Weber, possible 243 to finish up here. It's good to see Pete out on the lanes after a big World Series of bowling. Nursing a bit of a bad back and a bum hip, but looking good here tonight. And once again, Pete has supported this tournament for many, many years. Joe Nolan bowled 278. Robert Hammond 276. Some scores from the high end of the bowling center. So if one of those bowlers is your favorite bowler, congratulations to Joe Nolan. 278 and Robert Hammond with 276 tonight. Nolan bowling with Brian Hammond. Oh, wait a minute. The Hammond that they just said the score. I bet it. I got to get Brady to tell me which Hammond. We have 2 Hammonds in the field here, so it might have been Brian Hammond. I don't know. Which Hammond? Brian Hammond. Brian Hammond had the 276. I forgot we had 2, Brady. So Brady handling the social media for us tonight. Weber here with a conversion of the 10 pin is going to be 223. 223, Bittenbender 245. Bogacki can bowl 201 with a spare strike. And Spink 210. Looks like lanes 19 and 20 still has a little action left. Lanes 11 and 12 have a little action left. So we'll take you, we might go next door after this. So Weber with the spare, looking for a strike here, be 223. They'll open up 68 over. It could have been a whole lot more, but not a bad start. Normally takes about a 230 a man average to make it in to the top 12, I believe. Tournament director Jerry Anderson can always help me out with that and let me know, but I believe that is the number. Once again, we are in game number 1 of 8 games tonight. And it's going to run late, folks. We got started late due to inclement weather. Bunch of superstars here in the chat. Want to say hello to the whole bowling family out there, whether you just bowl league or whether you've called thousands of hours of bowling action. It doesn't matter to me. I treat you all the same. You're all the best, and you all love bowling, and so do we, and we're just happy you're here watching the broadcast here tonight. So there you have it, Weber with 222. We'll bounce out of there, take you over to Rick Kidd, just throwing in a 7-pin. Lanes 11 and 12 right here in front of my booth. Sitting too bad calling the action by myself. I'm actually settling in quite nicely. I hope you haven't muted me yet, everybody. I'm going to talk about Harry Carey in the next match. I'm looking forward to that. It's not a match, qualifying game, I guess I should say. It's more fun to say match, though. Want to make sure I can hear myself here because I'm going to hook Brady up with the back channel. I don't think Brady's ready for the back channel, but he's going to be ready. I'm going to let you guys watch these guys finish up, and I'll be back with game number 2 here in just a moment. I'll monitor the chat, and I'll be right back with you. Just want to show you there's no bowling going on right now. There's a split screen right here for you. Game 2 of number 8 coming up here. I'm going to get my graphics set here for you guys. And then we'll start talking some more about the action. Should get scores updated here shortly. If you're trying to watch on InsideBowling.com, we're aware of a URL link issue, and it should be fixed here this evening. YouTube keeps changing the way that you can embed on a website. And when we start a squad at night and our webmaster's out with his kids, it's a little difficult to get that updated, but we will as soon as we can. We certainly appreciate you bearing with us on that. You can still always watch. In case it doesn't work on our website, you can always just go to youtube.com/InsideBowling. You can stream it on your TV. You can watch it wherever you want. Thanks, Tony Y. Appreciate the positivity there. Yeah, hey, you know, it's odd lane assignments here. It's very, very odd lane assignments. Jerry has positioned the lane assignment so that you get through the bowling center and you bowl a pair on 1 through 8, then you move to 9 through 16 and bowl a game, and then you bowl on 17 through 24 and bowl a game, and then you bowl a game on 25 to 32. How's it going, sir? How are you? I didn't even know you were coming. What's up, Jerry? How you doing? And then you do that again. So you cycle through the house twice is the way he's got it set up. So we do have action. I'll full screen it down here on lanes 19 and 20. It just so happens to be the same pair that we started with earlier. It's Brian Rome, Rick Kidd, Aaron Domano, and Rick Bays. Hello, Jerry. How are you, buddy?
How's it going, Mike?
It's going pretty good. I can't believe we filled the squad.
Yeah, it was a little rough. We ended up having to combine about 3 teams to make a team, and we had the waiting team on the waiting list. So it all worked out. Everybody kind of gathered together to make teams up and waiting list. So we're set.
Who JT Action Jackson end up bowling with?
He's bowling with Chris Aldridge. I bowl with Chris. He bowls on my Masters League team. He's a good bowler, young, throws the ball really good. I'm not for sure if he went to college or not, but he's they definitely got a chance.
So you've got me my lane assignment sheet here, and I got to make sure that I understand how to read this.
Well, what I ended up trying to do is, of course, trying to make this as fair as possible. I've got 32 lanes, so I've got 4 8-lane banks of lanes.
Okay.
So what I did was on my schedule, I've got it to where each team is going to bowl 2 games on 1 through 8. Each team is going to bowl 2 games on lanes 9 through 16, 2 games on 17 through 24, and 2 games through 25 through 32.
Okay.
So that's how it is. Unfortunately, with doing it that way, with my skipping procedure, I had some teams that would hit both end pairs and some teams that wouldn't. So what I had to do is make a couple adjustments, about 4 of them. Now I have it to where every team that bowls tonight will get up and down the house twice. They'll bowl 2 games in each bank, and they'll at least hit 1 end pair.
Gotcha. What's not coming through? It's working just fine.
It might just be in here.
He's got personal issues then. The live stream's working just fine.
Thanks.
He needs to check his cell phone carrier.
So that's how it is. So the good thing is everybody's going to bowl at least 1 game on each end, or 1 end pair, either one, and they'll get across the house twice.
I want to give a shout out to everybody that's hitting me up currently right now on Facebook. I cannot keep up with all the messages that are coming in, but I see them all, and thanks for not muting me. I'm just going to throw that out there right now. We still have no action on lanes 11 and 12, so this is the only pair that we have for you right now. We had Pete Weber and Shea Bittenbender up in the first match, Jerry, which was a real treat, seeing Pete out here with no pain.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to talk to him yet, but yeah, he seems like he's bowling okay. Looks like it took about 20 minutes to get through that first game, so hopefully we can pick up the pace a little bit. Hopefully we can get done sometime around 11:30. Looks like who we got coming on the next pair on 11 and 12. It looks like it's going to be team Jason Timmerman and Barry Hubbard, and John Brocklin and Brad Miller. Actually, they're there now, so they're getting started. Well, what another great field. We've filled 128 teams in 14 days this year. If I can make any suggestions to anybody out there that's wanting to bowl in this tournament, we're going to open up entries on October 1st again this year. And all I can tell you is if you want to bowl in the tournament, you would have to make sure that you get, it's the phone. It's not here, it's the phone. Yeah. Thanks, Chad. Yeah, if anybody's wanting to bowl, you got to get your entry in. It is prepay. So that is the way to get in the tournament. This year we had approximately 17 teams on the wait list. We tried to get a 5th squad at noon, which I still want to consider doing next year, but it will have to be based on having at least 24 teams. We'll be getting the scores out really quick. They're in the 3rd frame. But with the late start and have to make all the changes, April had to make all the changes. It might take a little bit to get the first games out, but we should have those out in a second. There goes Pete on lane 18. Gets him a double. It's got to be one of the teams to beat this year.
Yeah, you would think, and he made that change over to Shea Bittenbender this year. We were talking about it during the first game. Hey, Jerry, look over here. Look over here real quick. So here's what we're going to do. Right now, we have a total of 36 likes on this particular broadcast. 36 people like it right now. Mike and Jerry here with you. We're not going to take it off of us and take it back to the bowling until we get up to 40 likes. Okay, so if you want to see bowling, you just got to take that like button up to 40. And we're not asking for like 100. We just need 4 more, and then we'll go back to bowling. What do you think about that, Jerry?
Well,
we're at 37 now.
Yeah.
Let's see who. Oh, we're at 40 already. We just have 1 thumbs down. Somebody didn't like that, but you know what? I'll trade off 4 for 1 any day of the week. So we'll take you.
Well, we're up to 49, Mike.
Take you back out to the lanes. It's that simple to get likes. It's all about the power, man. It's all about the power.
Yeah, I mean, this is free for people to watch. People that
Look at
are
that.
channel, I mean,
62
likes, 67.
We love you guys. You're the best.
Yep.
Can you believe we have like 300 people watching right now, even with the delay?
Yeah, that's good. I mean, this place back here, it's still pretty packed, but it's definitely taking a hit with this weather.
Hey, we're at 69 right now. We just want it to stay there forever. No, I'm just kidding. That's the bowler in me. Anyway, we're at 71 now. You can keep that thing just rolling. Just keep that number rolling. See if we can get to 100. That'd be cool. Everyone's stuck indoors. That's true, Mr. Hester. Might as well watch.
Yeah, Chris, make sure you get some sleep tonight. I got you in my fantasy team.
Yeah, you guys had a fantasy draft or something, didn't you?
Yeah, we did. I decided to try to do one with some of the local guys. We ended up with 11 teams. We all drafted 6 teams each, and it turned out really well. We paid $50 a man, and we'll pay the top 3 spots. I don't have the list in front of me, but I really like my team. I started out with Tom Daugherty and Rob Gottschall. I backed into Matt Ogle and Chris Loschetter. I got a local team, Eddie Bird and Brett Cooper. Thinking Eddie Bird's going to have a big year this year.
Yeah, not bowling with Pete. We kind of talked about that earlier.
You know, I bowled with Pete Weber for a long time, and I got so many glares at me.
Yeah, no, we know we got an issue there. YouTube.com/Inside Bowling will take you to our webcast. We got 305 people watching.
YouTube. Yeah, but anyway, that was my team. Hopefully Eddie can do pretty good. I also got Chris Hester and Brandon Flora, and I picked up one of Harvey Johnson's teams. I'm not for sure, Matt Jones. And
So explain this to me again on the feature pairs. How do I know who's where?
Okay, so basically on 9, 10, 11, and 12 would be right here. You go to your team.
1 through 4?
Yep, so 3 and 4 is on the second game's on 11.
All right, so then I've also got 19 and 20. So
so 19 and 20 would be 11 and 12 right here. So it'd be Brian Rome and Aaron Delmano.
Got it right here.
Yep. These are your team numbers, and these would be their lanes.
Got it.
And these are your teams.
Got it.
With those lanes.
Okay.
I know it's confusing.
I might eventually figure this out.
I'll tell you what, one year we didn't do this, and we'd ever, if you started on 3 and 4, by the time you got down to 25 and 26, you bowled 6 games, the term was almost over, and you never, really got to get through the house. And I think it's only fair that everybody tries to get through the house a couple times, and everybody does it. We got plenty of room, plenty of space. Dan Beeman, the proprietor here, does a great job of getting all the tables cleared out down low. Spectators here's got a great views. We can see everything. So
I've got John Brocklin and Brad Miller bowling with Jason Temmerman and Barry Hubbard right here. And I'm going to take you over there right now over on our other pair.
Yeah, Jason, he's a local guy. He's been bowling really good. I look for them guys to do pretty good this tournament.
Game number 2 of 8 games. What time do you think we're going to get over tonight, pal?
Well, I was estimating it probably 4.5 hours, so I'm thinking probably 11:30, quarter to 12, the squad will end.
Just in time for me to grab some Steak and Shake and grab about 5 hours of sleep and get back over here in the morning. We don't have Steak and Shakes in Utah. You know that?
Yeah, well. Got Robert Hammond on lane 16. Yep, just carried the 10-pin. He's bowling with Mike Ramaklis. Robert's got the front 5. Ramaklis has got the front 4. Wonder who's going to get the first gift. We got some awesome gifts this year. Pete just threw another one. He's got 5-bagger now. I think him and Shea might be the ones this year. Okay, we got the standings after one.
I wonder if they're updated online. I'll just read them offline. Let's see.
She needs to change that. I thought she changed that.
Let me see.
Well, while you're waiting up, it's loading up for you. If not, looks like we got Nolan and Hammond at plus 154, so they shot 554 the first game, the only 500. Second place is Klotz and Hyman. Klotz is one of the fill-ins, so he was sitting here. Stephen Jarvis, real hot kid out of Belleville, Illinois, that bowled for McHenry. He wasn't able to make it, so this Klotz took over, and they're in second place after game one. I like to use the 230 goal. So right now we had 16 teams average 230 or better, so half the field is at 230 or better.
Okay, we'll get that uploaded as soon as we can. Hey, Brady, you're going to have to go in a tournament office and figure out how to get a PNG of that or a JPEG or something to put out.
Okay.
You're going to have to get it from them.
Okay.
You're going to have to figure it out.
There's John Bogacki. He was another one that got here. I think he only got a couple minutes practice. He's bowling with Ray Spink, young Ray Spink. John's got the front 7, and Spink is on about a 230 pace. How many 300s do you think we're going to have this year, Mike?
How many games are being bowled?
2,500 and something overall. Qualifying, we just probably a little over 2,000.
I'm going to go 31.
31. I think
Yep.
last year we had 24.
I'm going to go 31.
Huh? It's Rams, JAPA 1219. Pam knows it. Rams, 1219.
John Brocklin's perfect thus far, bowling with Brad Miller. Brocklin's won this tournament before. Jason Timmerman, Barry Hubbard. That's Timmerman there, right? Yep. Somebody was asking earlier if the foul lights were on, and they are on.
Yeah, it was funny. From all these years we run this tournament at Redbird, when I went to my news center that I'm working at, I heard all that buzzing and didn't know what it meant. We never had foul lights much at Redbird.
So the strike pace has picked up here as Brocklin just now throws his first single pin. John Bogacki has, looks like, the front 9, and there's the jinx there over on lane 18. He's going for the front 9. Bring in 2 screens at once. Let you take a look at a little bit of everything here. Lanes 11 and 12 and 19 and 20. Mike Flanagan here with you, along with Jerry Anderson. Hey, how about Logo Infusion stepping up and making these ugly sweaters?
Yeah, I think they're awesome. We've had, I would say so far, just sitting in a tournament, I had 10 people asking how much they were.
Well, you can head over to logoinfusion.com right now and order this very jersey using the code SWEATER. You can get 20% off this weekend on any online order. There's an Inside Bowling section on their website, and you can order this exact same shirt that we're wearing, the ugly sweater here, the Hammer Ugly Sweater. You can customize it with your own logo if you like. Yeah, so there you go. Go check it out. And how about Hammer being such a great sponsor for us 2 years in a row now?
Yeah, that always makes it nice to be able to try to do what we do. With Dan Beeman coming aboard when Redbird closed, having a center big enough to be able to host this tournament and him be willing to give us a good rate on the lineage, it allows us to get a good payout, which allows us to bring in some of the best bowlers from around the country. We got people from California to New York that come bowl this event now.
Yeah, what's interesting is it's kind of gotten to the point now too where the locals are starting to revolt a little bit against the out of towners. Like, hey, this has been our tournament for a long time. We're getting tired of it. We're getting tired of getting our brains beat in, and the locals seem like they're kind of rallying around one another.
Yeah, we're getting more locals, and I think that's why the tournament's starting to fill up even faster. And what's funny is the day that the tournament filled, which was October the 16th, within one day I had 10 local teams calling, still wanting to get in the tournament. So, I haven't counted yet to see how many local teams, but I would think we're probably close to 40 or 50.
That's a good chart right there. That's a good stock chart.
Yeah.
Shows our stream growth throughout the night.
Wonder if that's where it dipped when I got on.
Probably. It was probably after Pete Weber was no longer on the stream. But we want to thank everybody for joining us this evening and watching live bowling. I told everybody a little bit earlier that we got 4 million total views on our YouTube page today. It's a new milestone for us, as well as over 7,000 YouTube subscribers. So we want to thank everybody for that very, very much.
Mike Ramock was just on lane 16, just throws another strike, got the front 7. Rahman Hammond had the front 5, goes 8 foul, strike. Shea Bittenbender with the first one in the 10th, needs one more, and he'll be in, has a chance to shoot 280. Robert Hammond with the double, looking down at the lane. Well, I've never seen somebody more hungry about wanting to bowl today than Action Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was. Him and Chris are doing pretty good. I don't know what they had the first game. With this game here, they got a chance to shoot, it's at 120, 517 game going into the 10th. Shoot 517. Wonder if Chris Aldridge knows he's bowling with a famous person.
Yeah, I don't know. JT's got a movie coming out called Naked. It's going to be on Netflix this upcoming in 2017 with Marlon Wayans.
Yeah, he was stoked about that. Tyrone Booz just threw a strike, nice strike on lane 13. It's awesome the different wardrobes that we have here. We got Tyrone bowling with the stocking cap on, but it's cold outside. That's what we want. We want people to come in and we want them to bowl and be comfortable. Mike Ramockless with the front 8 on lane 15. Jason Timmerman just tripping him a 4 on lane 12. There goes Action Jackson. Just leaves a 7-pin. He'll shoot 227 with the spare. I think the thing this week is going to be the carry here. I think just bowling here in league on Fridays I don't bowl a lot or every week, but man, moving from pair to pair really makes a difference, and the carry here can be really pretty tough. Tyron Booz, he's a high pocket 410. If he gets one of those, he'll shoot 247.
Well, it's moving right along, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Not bad. Well, we got 8:53. I think we got started about 8. We're going to have almost 2 games in.
Take you back over to lanes 11 and 12, full screen. Get a look at Brad Miller, who participated in the World Series of Bowling in Reno.
He's really starting to do something out there on the tour.
Yeah, he's close.
Yeah,
he made a cut.
Goes Chris Aldridge on 14. Throws another one. Needs one more. Be at 279.
What is the YouTube? Yeah, they need to go to youtube.com/inside bowling. Yeah, we've got front 8 on 15 and 16. We've got front 8 on, what is that, 7 and 8?
Yeah, I think that's one of the Barnwells is up on, I think he's on lane 9, so he would have started on lane 1.
Those might be the only ones that I see right now.
Mr. Burton there gets him another one. They're going to shoot a little 5-0. Mike Ramakis on lane 16 is getting ready to throw for the front 9. It looks like Barnwell down there has got the front 9. So we're going into the 10th with one chance at 300.
I got a camera on it. It's not a great angle, but here's Mike Ramakis going for the front 9.
And that's good. Front 9 for Mike. Looks like we got 2 chances going into the 10th.
You got Dupree's in the house. Last year he scared us with a balk. That was quite scary.
Also, I think he flew today. It was his first time flying, I think.
How did he get here last year from Oakland, California? Did he drive?
I don't know. It had on there. It was his first time. Maybe he got a Harvey first time front seat. Okay, right in front of us, we had a 505 and a 495. Robert Hammond with another one. He's going to have front 5 open the next 6. Only going to shoot 254, had a foul.
Oh, boy.
Robert Hammond, 8 count, shoots 260. 262. We got the front 10 down on lane 7 and 8.
All right, Jerry, I'm going to teach you how to produce.
That used to be Josh.
Click that button right there when I tell you to. Hopefully this thing will connect. We had a battery go dead.
Put me some tough spot. You had me hold the microphone down there in the Las Vegas tournament.
Yeah, it might be a minute. Let's see if I can get it to work.
Well, Barnwell down on 7 and 8. He's got the front 10 on lane 7. Ramoclis is up right now on lane 15.
Yeah, and if he does shoot 300, Brady's got the coverage of it, so it'll go up on Twitter.
Ramoclis goes a little high, leaves a 9 pin.
All right, so Ramoclis did not strike. So
And Barnwell does have the front 11. So, man, we could be giving away our first gift. There's a lot of good stuff to give away. Pete Weber and Shea Bittenbender, they shoot 5.27 that game. Okay, Mr. Barnwell, he's up right now on lane 7. And the ball is off. Oh, he leaves a 7 pin, 299.
299 for who?
Josh Barnwell. Okay, it looks like Ramoclis, he leaves 10 pin, shoots 278. They shoot 540. Getting ready to go in our third game. We're going to have on the live pairs. Looks like we're going to have Tony Lambert and Derek Roseberry, Tim Barrett, Kyle Sherman, and then Nick Thomas and David Hurst, and Cameron Touche and Michael McGarry. Alternate team that showed up was waiting to bowl. They were first in, and they end up getting in tonight. We still got a spot open for tomorrow night at 6:30. I made a couple calls, waiting on responses for that. So Greg Zicka, if you're out there and you haven't responded to my phone, you're next up if you'd like to have the spot at 6:30 p.m. tomorrow night. Okay, John Brocklin on lane 12 is getting ready to throw his second ball in the 10th. He's on 279. He leaves the 10 pin with a spare. He'll shoot 268.
Yeah. It's a good game for Brocklin. Miller not so much. I'm sorry, Miller 228 possible score here. Timmerman finishes out with wish they turned those graphics off. 245.
I asked for that.
215
Hey,
possible
Jay.
score.
Jay, can you turn the graphics off?
They eventually go off. I think after game 3 they stop.
Yeah, he said they'll eventually quit doing that.
Yeah, for 3 games. 375 people watching this tournament tonight. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it.
Rocking with the spare, ends up with 268.
Got 83 likes on the screen. Boy, that's certainly nice. Wonder if we get to 100. Anybody watching right now want to hit the little like button down there? We can get to 100. That'd be great. Eric's leaving. He's going to watch Hannity. Mike Flanagan here with Tournament Director Jerry Anderson. This is a real treat. You're not usually in the booth.
No, it's really, my hard work is done. I've been working since October the 1st. Once I got here today, got everything set up, I got my workers working, and so far everything's running good. So it's nice to get in here and sit, and if anybody has any questions or wants to ask some things, I'm here right now.
Ryan Granahan's cracking me up here in the chat. Hey, I asked if we could get to 100 likes, and we got to 114,
114,
man.
that's good.
Unbelievable. You guys are so kind. I'm telling you right now, we have happier fans when the scores are higher.
Well, they're going to be higher. But, every year, people talk about the house shot, blah, blah, blah. This tournament's been doing the house shots, except for now, it's really considered a pattern. I bowled in this tournament when we bowled on the house shot, and it took minus to make the cut. That was back in the mid-'80s. So, it's just one of them things we do. But typically, if you can come in and average 230, 235, you're going to make the cut. And that's just bowling average for most of these guys. What do you think the chances of Tom Adcock and Jason Queen three-peating?
I think the chances are higher than people think.
You like that?
I mean, they got a chance to.
Yeah, he 298'd, by the
Oh,
way.
298, pocket 710. I didn't
Yeah.
see the 10 then. What's up, George Gohagen? See you tomorrow, buddy.
Hey, what's up, George? I hope you made it in safe. I know your mom posted on Facebook that you guys were coming in, and we're hoping. You know what I love about George and his mom and his whole family? They're always posting about how to travel safe. Everybody, never take it for granted. Travel safe. Everybody safe travels. God bless. And boy, what a scare last week with Anthony Simonson. Anthony Simonson, if you don't know, it was on a plane that had a called-in bomb threat. He was headed overseas, and they had to divert from Houston and actually had to land at JFK. He had to spend the night in New York and then head over. We're happy that Anthony Simonson is safe and everyone on that plane was safe. That's a scary, scary thing, and bowlers travel a lot.
Yeah, I can't imagine that. That has to be really scary.
I flew the next day, and I couldn't stop thinking about it on the plane.
Yeah.
Scary. Well, we don't have any action right now.
Mike, what about it says, when are you posting standings? Can't they go somewhere to look up some standings?
Well, here's the problem right now, okay?
Okay.
We changed servers this week, okay? So currently right now, there's an issue with our server, and Brian is standing by to fix it all. Problem is he's out in this sleet.
Oh.
And he just texted me and said that his family has to walk home because they can't even drive down their street. They live in like a private subdivision. So they're walking home and parking their car in a different location, and when he gets home, he's going to fix all this. But if you want standings, go to Twitter. Inside Bowling on Twitter, you can get the standings. You don't even have to be a subscriber to Twitter or anything, and you can get it. So head over to Twitter. And we have action now in game number 3. And we've already seen these two teams, but we get to see more of them right now as we have Brockland and Miller and Timmerman
and Barry Hubbard.
Brady, how you enjoying holiday doubles? It's a little more fast and furious than you would normally think. There's a lot going on. Brady's doing all of our social media updating for us.
We got Cameron Touche coming up on our feature pair in 11 and 12. Mike, this is a young kid that's about 18, 19 years old, left-hander, and he can throw it one-handed, two-handed, and either one, and he'll average 230, 240 today.
Is this him right here on 12?
Yep.
So you're telling me this guy can throw two-handed or just regular?
He's just as good either way.
No kidding.
Two-handed or one-handed. He's a excellent baseball player. He's going to, oh boy, I'll think of it in a second. Just finished his first year in college. He's being scouted by last I heard, 6 to 8 professional baseball teams. Plays outfield, excellent hitter. But yeah, he's unreal. He's bowling with Michael McGarry, good friend of mine, young and upcoming. He's going to be he's going to school to be a policeman. What a dangerous job of today.
Yeah, it's a lot different. I actually got pulled over coming home from Reno. Just doing a little speeding, and the officer walked up to the car very cautious and was like, "I just need to ask you, sir, do you have any guns in the vehicle?" And I was like, "No, no guns." I talked about during game number 1 before Jerry sat in that I was going to talk game number 2 about Harry Carey for a minute. And I just want to talk about it because the Cubs won the World Series, and this is my first time being able to be on a broadcast talking about this. The job that Vanner Media did with the Harry Carey spot with Budweiser right after the World Series was just totally unbelievable. Hearing Harry Carey call the last outs of the World Series, or the last out, was really, really cool.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Always really liked Harry Carey and when he was alive, and that was a really cool thing. Local bowler Bill Rariker, he does a good Harry Carey. Holy cow. That could be. It is.
This goes old Concord legend Dale Butler. Throws a strike.
Hi, old man.
Calvin Grace with a spare on lane 13. So let's see who we got coming up on game 4. Looks like we could have Jeff Patterson and Jesse Bird, Eric Huffman and John Helledge. A bunch of local teams coming up in game 4 on 11 through 14. Dale Butler with another strike. We should have game 2 updates here shortly for everybody.
All right.
They have to go to YouTube/InsideBowling.com.
All right, taking care of some housekeeping issues here. Just trying to work on a few of the bugs we have on the back end.
For those wondering about tomorrow, we do start tomorrow at 8:30. We have a squad at 1:30 and another squad at 6:30. And then after that squad, we'll be cut into our top 32 teams Sunday morning for 5 more games of semifinals, and then we'll cut to our top 12.
I want to thank all of our viewers for coming in. 353 watching now, 128 likes, 0 dislikes. Hello, typical male. Thank you. Typical male in the chat. Says, hi, Inside Bowling. Always love your broadcast. Yes, this is a house shot. It's a house shot every year. Bobby, we are full, buddy. We are full with teams.
Jason says, I'll be watching them loft the gutter cap come games 6 through 8. I don't think they will. I don't think they will. Last year they didn't. It's pretty much the same thing. There's a lot of juice in the middle. One thing about what we did with this shot and last year, it just seems that everybody has an opportunity. We got straighties, hookers, right-handers, left-handers. It's a good mixture of people. There's not a big advantage towards one or the other. Of course, we do have wood lanes. They are a year older. I know Dan has a plan to get them cut this summer.
Looks like we got our stream fixed on our website now. On InsideBowling.com, you can now watch the stream over there, so that's fixed. So we should see an increase in viewers. Brian's working on it hard. Thank you, Brian, if you're watching. Bring you into full screen here, 11 and 12. Get a look at the scoring pace here. Should have a game update after game number 2 here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, we're a little bit off board. We just got it. Jerry DeWiggins. Looks like Nolan and Hammond are still in the lead.
Let me take a look. Here are your standings through game number 2. Currently right now 207 pins over. That's a 251.6 average per bowler is Brian Hammond and Joe Nolan. In second place, 194 over, is Weber and Bittenbender. In third is Hammond and Ramaclis at plus 184. In fourth is Klotz and Hyman at plus 172. In fifth, Scrivens and Cook at plus 171. In sixth, Booz and Burton at plus 168. Seventh is Aldrich and JT, my man, Action Jackson at plus 167. And in eighth is Barnwell and Moore at plus 162. So if you were to take the top 32 coming back on Sunday, and you took 8 from each squad right now, 80 over a man, a 240 average right now gets you inside the top 8. Also just outside looking in at plus 143, Brocklin and Miller, followed by Ennis and Welch. We will have this tweeted and put out for you on InsideBowling.com on our tweetable page, on our Twitter tweets, and we will also have it up on InsideBowling.com, hopefully here momentarily for you as well.
Goes Cameron, lane 12. Looked like he made a little, oh, that was a bad break. Left a pocket 6-pin. He is left-handed. There's another replay of that.
Oh, you're watching the broadcast. A little tape delay there on what the people see at home. So we'll bring you back into the split screen. We know we've got some hometown fans of John Brocklin and some Brad Miller fans out there, so I'll bring you over to that right now. Brocklin with a flat 10.
Looks like Joe says, sounds like it. House shot seems odd. Michael McGarry with a pocket strike there. Gives him 3 in a row. Another veteran around this area is Calvin Grace. He's up on lane 14. Throws the ball pretty good there. Good strike there.
Yeah, if you wanted to sign up and watch for strikes, there's a lot of them here. I'm surprised through 2 games we have not had a 300 game, but maybe we'll get there. Maybe we will get there.
Looks like, what is it? Cray 013. Who's your sleeper pick this year, Jerry? I don't really know if it's a sleeper pick or not, but I'm going to say if Pete can hold up, I just think, Shea is so good here. And if Pete does what Pete has done in the past bowling this holiday doubles, they're going to be a tough team to beat.
Full screen Miller and Brockland's pair here, so you can see where they are with their scores. Take you back over to lanes 11 and 12, so you can check in and take a look at the scoreboard over here as well. And we'll bring in split screen. Brockland is up on the left lane, I promise you, on lane 19 there. Got some debating here in the chat about a few different things, and people calling each other trolls and things like that. You can certainly have debates in the chat. We don't mind that at all. We just ask that you try not to degrade anyone or any businesses within bowling. We don't like seeing that, and so far so good. We haven't seen much of that. Holiday Doubles is staying in St. Louis, yes. As far as we know. I mean, you know, we could go to a bigger center, I guess, but right now we're comfortably doing just fine right here at Concord Lanes. Dan Beeman and his staff, we appreciate all they do for us.
Yeah, I mean, he really does us good. I mean, without getting into all the details, I mean, he gives up the weekend before Christmas and gives up the center on Friday night, all day Saturday night, all day Sunday, until Sunday night around 6 o'clock. So, you know, our payout in this tournament is really good, too, because of people like Dan and what he does for the lineage. We don't really take out a lot of money for the lineage in any kind of fees, administration fees and things like that. I think if my math stands correct, I think it came out to be about $1.91 a game is what we're getting for lineage and for administration fees. So I don't know what everybody else thinks about that. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I think the bowling center is getting about 19 cents of that, and you're getting the other $1.60 in administration fees, I think, right, Jerry?
I wish. Actually, I think we figured I'd get about 60 cents. But, you know, I don't do this for the money. I've been doing this for over 30 years. I've always worked in the center up until last year. So all the money that was made through lineage and through brackets and things all went to trying to hope to keep my bowling center open, which we did up until last year, unfortunately. So last year was the first year that I actually was able to get a little bit of something for my time and efforts for over 30 years of doing the tournament. But I take care of my staff very well, tip out the bowling center pretty well. I might even get you some steak and shake this year, Mike.
Oh, nice. I want to give a shout out to Nancy Burrow an hour ago, who tagged me on Facebook, said live streaming the Hammer Holiday Doubles on Inside Bowling with Mike Flanagan, doing a great job as usual. Can't wait for them to be back in Little Rock for our Hammer Boom Doubles in April 2017. Thank you, Nancy. We appreciate it. I remember coming to your event, and it was very, very nice to be there, and appreciate all that you guys do for bowling down there, and you guys had a hell of a first event, so thank you very much for watching. And old Tamara also down there chiming in with that with Boom, so congratulations to you guys on a successful first year event. We're looking forward to going to the second year of that event. Also coming up here in January, we will be streaming the Bradley Open. If there's borderline issues in the chat, I'm going to give you a timeout. And I just gave a timeout. It's borderline. Let's clean it up a little bit.
Just like Mike asked, it looks like we get a good turnout. Yeah, this is our fourth year with 128 teams. This tournament, probably for the first, so it would be about 34 years. We typically, I used to run this tournament. We had 48 teams. We used to just run 2 squads on Saturday, cut to the finals. Me and Mike got together one night while he was bowling the Masters League in St. Louis, and we decided to try to give a lot more of the money back and try to get some more of the out-of-town teams to want to come. And it's worked. We had 72 teams one year. The next year, with a little waiting list, we jumped to 128, Mike, and since then we've been full ever since. So this tournament just went from 48 teams to 128 teams, really in 2 years' time span. These guys are all bowling. First place this year is $8,000. And as we've added more teams, we haven't done too much to the top of the 8,000 because most all the bowlers through a little survey agree that $8,000 is plenty, and they would like to see it spread out more through the middles, so that way if they do cash in this tournament, that they can still be able to cover some expenses and things like that. So we've done that this year for the first year. If you're in the top 12, 12th place is $1,000, which is pretty good on a $360 entry. So they're almost three times their money. Cameron Touche with another strike. Gets him a chance to strike out in the 10th for 228. Looks like we got Kyle Sherman on lanes 9 and 10 with the front 7. Getting ready to bowl the 8th. Oh no, that is it's not Kyle, that's Roseberry and Lambert. It's Roseberry got the front 8.
Make up for that fat partner.
Mike McGarry goes a little high, leaves a 3-6-10.
That's why I said something more ass. Hey, the cruel sermon that is on the back. Or the unknown.
All right, Davey. That's fine. I didn't throw any of that. Or just find a way to take that ball, or give that one some more. Get on it.
Zach Hosse's on lane 17. He's up in the 7th. Gets a nice strike there. Michael McGarry with a nice spare on lane 12. So it looks like all I see is Roseberry with the front 8 on lanes 9 and 10. Is this a 40-foot pattern? Actually, we go to 45 feet on this one. Goes Cameron with the first strike in the 10th, going to shoot 228.
Yeah, I'm going to full screen this pair. Working on 290 here on lane 12.
I don't recognize him. It's either Nick Thomas or David Hurst. He gets the first one in the 10th. Oh, Roseberry just almost left the pocket 5-10. He leaves the 5-pin only on the front 8.
Hello, Mr. Gins in the chat. Hello to everybody in the chat. We've got quite a few people watching now. We thank you for that. We're approaching 400 viewers. We also have 138 likes on our broadcast, which we greatly appreciate. 0 dislikes, so thank you for that as well. You're watching Strikes Aplenty here, volume 27 with Jerry and Mike. And here we go. And there's a light hit there for a strike, so possible 290 here.
Let's watch Cameron on lane 11. Let's see if he goes and try to throw two-hand. He switched balls.
Do we have any possible 300s here in the building?
I didn't see any more unless they're way down.
Yeah, I guess not. Still no 300s.
No, he went with one hand. He shoots 213.
Cordy and Wilkie, will they be on a feature pair tonight?
Well, let me look and see where they're at. They are on 7 and 8. Yeah, it looks. No, I think the closest they'll get is a game 5. They'll be on 9 and 10. It looks like Dave ends up shooting 290. His partner's on strikes out for 226. Well, 9:30. I think we got started one more game. We're on about a half-hour game, which is a good pace.
Yeah, so you said 12:30 will be done? 12 or 12:30?
I think we'll get done between 11:30 and 12. So they got 3 games. It's 9:30. They'll have 4 done by 10. Yeah, about midnight. So we're talking about Barnwell. Josh on 15-16 shoots 298. He goes down to 15-16 and he's shaking his head. It's like the lanes are hooking a little bit. He can strike out in the 10th, shoot 193.
We'll do what we can for you, CJ. We'll see if we can get some bonus coverage or something. My wireless camera died on me, so I'm charging it up right now. After 2 games, Weber's in second with Bittenbender. Had a question in the chat for that. We've got 400 viewers right now, according to the screen I'm on at this moment. 400 viewers watching. So thank you. 407. Oh, we do have a dislike now. Yes, thank you for the dislike. So we have a ratio that we like to have around here. For every 1 dislike, we need 400 likes.
So we need about 264 more.
Yeah. Mike Dole's in the building.
Yep.
Mike Dole is here.
Yeah, he was an early pick in our draft.
Mike Dole.
Aaron McCarthy, she doesn't bowl until 1:30 on Saturday. Hammond and Nolan, are they going to hit our feature pair? I'll look at that for you. Yeah, it looks like Joe Nolan will be coming up here on the next game. Robert Hammond and Mike, they just moved on. They just was 1 pair over on the feature pair of the second game. And that's about as close as they're going to come.
Wrapping up game number 3. We'll have game 4 for you here in just a minute.
Yeah, Adam, he bowls tomorrow at 8:30. I know his plans was to get here a little early, and the roads are bad, but things should only get better tonight. From what we've seen, the temperatures are supposed to keep rising. Actually, I think tomorrow's high is supposed to be somewhere close to 50, but then it's supposed to get real cold Saturday night with chance of some rain, and then it's supposed to be high Sunday. I heard of only about 10.
Yeah, it's cold. And if you want to find out how cold it is, go check out JT Jackson's Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram. He's got a great video on there.
Well, Josh Barnwell shoots 192, so he's last 2 games, 298, 192.
Okay, here we go. Everybody that's watching, since we're going to have a small break in the action, those of you that are on Twitter, I want you to head over to our Twitter page. It's Inside Bowling on Twitter. And I'm going to ask a question right now. Actually, I'm going to make it a would you rather. Would you rather watch question mark. Choice 1, Strike Fest, or choice 2, Grind Out. We're going to go ahead and post this tweet out there right now. It just went up on Inside Bowling's Twitter page. Make sure you go over and vote right now. It'll be a great thing to do while you're getting up to grab some popcorn or a tasty beverage of your choice. Go over to Twitter, and at the end of this game, we'll update the poll results. So Inside Bowling on Twitter, which would you rather watch, a Strike Fest or a Grind Out? And we do have action heading into game number 4 here at the 2016 Hammer Holiday Doubles. Mike Flanagan, Jerry Anderson here with you, bringing you the coverage tonight. 4 sold-out squads. Tonight we got there. It just took us about an hour rain delay because of the sleet and snow outside. But we got underway. Full house tonight, 32 teams. Game number 4 underway, and we're happy you're with us.
Lanes 11 and 12 this game. We got Eric Huffman and John Hellage. And we got Jesse Bird and Jeff Patterson.
James says, can we discuss a third choice for the poll? I already posted it. Too late. Jake Peters has retweeted it. I'm going to go vote on my own personal account right now. Let's see. Should be up here at the top. Congratulations to Diana Zavulova, however you want to say her name. She's an awesome bowler. She won it over in Qatar today, 40 grand. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. 28 votes so far on this poll. What would you rather watch, a Strike Fest or a Grind Out? Currently, right now, in the lead is Grind Out, 61% over 39% Strike Fest. Holy cow.
Well, what I would do is tune in to us on third week of April, when we have our InsideBowling.com tournament.
Wow.
And we'll give you a Grind Out. Even though one year, this tournament is supposed to be our Strike Fest, the other one's supposed to be the Grind Out, but one year was the opposite. We had a Grind Out in this tournament, and we had a Strike Fest in Mike's tournament. That wasn't good.
Yeah.
But it was all Mike's fault because he messed with the oil machine.
Yeah, it was. It's all my fault again.
That's why Mike doesn't have nothing to do with the tournament, or I just have him come and stream. I had to fire him.
Yep.
It was unbelievable how many people complained.
I know.
Because they had, it was 220-something average. He's got him a handful there. Another good strike on lane 13. He's going to have a 7 open the first frame. He's going to strike out. Needs one more to shoot 277. I think that's Brandon. Got a couple more hometowners coming in this next game on 13-4 and 14. The people are asking about Joe Nolan. He'll be here with Brian Hammond. Joe supporting a nice look tonight. Okay, he does finish that off. Those are the last 11 for 277. Teams on.
Can someone share the link on Twitter? You just go to twitter.com/inside bowling. That'll get you there.
Eric, no, we had a 290, but we also had a 298. Hey, Terrence. Hey, Wheat Cracker. Hi, buddy.
Yes, Mikey G, I will do that in just a second.
That's a good one, Marshall. He said he wants to watch the Strike Fest, but wants to bowl on the grind out. These guys all tell me they'll go out in the parking lot and bowl for $8,000 on $180 entry fee per man. Here we got Joey Nolan on lane 13 throwing his first ball. Oh, my Lord. Spins didn't have too much of a chance there. Chris Keogh on lane 14, another house guy, local guy. He's been bowling tournament for a long time, supporting the Redbird lane shirt.
Bobby Schmidt says, just for the record, inside bowling cost me $60 because I'd rather pay a guy to plow than leave the coverage and snow blow. You know, you can get like a Bluetooth set of earbuds and you could listen to the broadcast while you're outside snowing. I'm not going to take that as an excuse. Nice try, buddy. Nice try.
Yeah, this is a house shot. It is not Concord's house shot. It's a pattern that
it's that special pattern you put out.
I call it house shot compliant. It's Brian Hammond. He's getting back into it. I think we're going to have a 300 this game. I think the lanes are starting to set in a little bit. See the scores go up a little bit, and then they'll start probably tumbling a little bit at the end. Jesse Bird gets his first strike on lane 11. He's a guy that says there's never any oil, but he never moves off the second arrow. Jesse Scrivens. Unfortunately, his partner wasn't able to make it. Garrett Cook's partner wasn't able to make it, so they teamed up to make a team tonight. There goes Joe again. Another strike for Joe. Okay, it looks like everybody's in game 4. We do have some teams in the 4th or 5th frame, and others are just starting. So we'll get the scores for game 3 out to you in a second.
Just got chilly in here. Somebody must have just walked in the door or kept the door open for a little bit. This is one of those times where you want to say, shut the front door.
Yeah, it's pretty cold. I don't see how we got people out here wearing shorts.
We do.
Brian Hammond a little bit in the middle of the lane. Leaves a 4-pin.
Let's give a shout out to Hammer for sponsoring the tournament. Thanks, Hammer. Hammer's committed to scratch bowling and growing bowling, and we couldn't do it without Hammer. And, of course, Logo Infusion this weekend. If you want to save 20% off any jerseys on the website, 20% off web purchases, just use that coupon code SWEATER. Just use SWEATER. I'll take you down to our other pair. Lanes 19 and 20. So the question was in here about the InsideBowling.com Open moving to Indianapolis. Well, with Christmas and New Year's this year falling on weekends, Tropicana Lanes informed me that we would have to change the date of our tournament to be able to have it there. And I wasn't going to change the weekend. Too many people have changed their national schedule, their state tournament schedules, their Greater Ozark schedules, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm not changing the weekend. That's maybe I'm being stubborn, but that's just the way it is. So at that point in time, we needed a center that was large enough to be able to host it. And some folks here in the area tried to put together a group to potentially move the tournament to St. Clair Bowl. The league would not take off for the tournament, even though the league is of about, I don't know, it's a large league, 40 teams or something.
Yeah, they're a little over 40 teams.
40 teams, and to have an event like the IB Open in their bowling center in the house that they know and bowl in for 36 weeks a year or whatever it is, for them to not take off and not want to try to shoe up and try to win some money and bowl the tournament, it's a very high average league. Then they said no, which, that's their prerogative to do so. At that point in time, we were really out of options in the St. Louis area. So is it saddening to me that the tournament's not going to be in St. Louis next year? Absolutely. Absolutely it is. But the tournament's just grown so big that I'm not going to downsize the event at all. So that's the situation, and we had to look for a new place to go, and we are very close to inking a deal in Indianapolis, which I wanted to stay somewhere in the Midwest, but I wasn't going to go west. I was going to go east, if anything, because there's more bowlers as you go east, and I want the tournament to grow. So Western Bowl in Indianapolis, just got to find out one more thing from them, and if so, we'll have the opportunity to take on more bowlers and grow the event and move to Indianapolis. It's a 4-hour drive. We'll draw more from the Pennsylvania area. We'll draw more from Michigan, Chicago, possibly New York. And if you live in St. Louis, it was in your backyard for a long time, and now you have to drive 3 or 4 hours, and you'll have to pay hotels and things like that. But we've had support from St. Louis, no doubt about it. But at the same time, I think it could have been a little bit better at times. But just one of those situations that just is the way it played out. Now, if somebody wants to build an 80-lane bowling center in St. Louis or a 50-lane bowling center, and the last weekend in April you want to have the IB Open, we can have a discussion.
I think these guys want to get over to Nolan. We've been asking about Joey.
What's going on?
Screen on Joey, Nolan. I think we got some viewers wanted to watch. Ebonite. Joey's throwing Ebonite. Or it looks like he's throwing the track Extreme Heat.
Mikey, they have 40 lanes. It's really not quite big enough, and the cost to do so would be very, very expensive to go there. Tom Hess made it to town. Roads are really bad. See you tomorrow. Jeff Reed is watching tonight. Unbelievable. Jeff Reed's watching the broadcast. He wishes the tournament was staying in St. Louis. He says he's going to start this weekend building that 80-lane bowling center.
That's good. Gary, North Oaks shut down. North Oaks closed down, and I don't know what it is today, but it shut down a few years ago.
Yep, North Oaks is closed. Yes, Loche, you're absolutely right. Brett and Wolf have been sitting still for an hour now on 64. Well, that's good for Mike Wolf to sit still once in a while. At least you're looking out for the bowlers. Clearly you have the sport's best interest in mind. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Let's see. Jesus saves. Okay. Yeah, Bobby, that's close. That's close to being okay. Has there ever been a 600 in this event?
Yes, there's been 2, I think. And I
Two
don't
of 'em?
remember who. I know Bob Marable was part of one, I think. Maybe somebody online, or I'll try to find out that. But there has been a couple 600s. One year we had a sponsor. It's paying out $2,000 anybody that shot 600 during the tournament in the qualifying.
As a team?
As a team. They had to shoot 600 as a team during qualifying. And they had a sponsor for $2,000.
Tori Turner, this is a verbal warning in the chat. Worry about yourself, not others in the room. If you don't like what you read, get out of the chat and just enjoy the tournament watching the screen. This is a warning to those of you that are going back and forth in the chat at the moment, live on YouTube. Oh, Andre Walker's watching from Jamaica, loving it. Hey, Andre, you got an extra room for me?
Okay, Mike, we got the standings for
Yeah,
game 3.
let's take a look at that. Hello, Lee. Hammond and Ramoklis, your new leaders at plus 292 after 3 games. Nolan and Hammond in second at plus 266. Lambert and Roseberry, they won 3 years ago, is that right?
Yeah.
3 or 4 years ago.
4 years
Yeah,
ago.
Lambert and Roseberry up to third at plus 247, and they're tied with Weber and Bittenbender. And fifth, Klotz and Hyman at plus 244. Sixth is Barrett and Sherman at plus 236. Seventh is Ennis and Welch at plus 231, and rounding out your top 8 is Aldrich and JT, my man, Action Jackson at plus 204. We'll get that uploaded shortly online for you. Josh, probably not at this point. If I'm going to move, I'm going to go to where more bowlers are. Thank you, though.
Looks like we got MM Vikings, and I don't know all that, but can you please watch your language?
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to have to give you a timeout here in a minute.
Yeah, he just got timed out.
Timeout. Yeah, the chatty is sassy. We'd like to know, everybody, let's talk about something to do things to keep bowling alive and keep it going, and let's all talk about being positive and watch this great tournament.
Yeah, I want anybody in there that needs to argue with one another, just exchange phone numbers and call each other. Bring in the split screen. We'll give you a couple of pairs at once here, 19 and 20 and 11 and 12. Cruising right along, game number 4. Get through this one, we're halfway home. We'll be done, that's a midnight pace, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll be done at midnight. It's going to take about 4 hours.
Hey, Lee, we're full. We got 32 tonight. We started late because of weather. There's a lot of sleet and snow and bad weather conditions out on the roads, so we're full. Is it possible to have the standing scroll on the bottom of the screen? We have had different things like that in the past. Oh, Nidifer. Hi,
Yeah.
Craig. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, he liked Tropicana.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. And I do want to say that the folks at Tropicana, Tino and Ray and the rest of the folks, I have no ill will towards them. They have to run a business, and I wish them nothing but the best.
Maybe Craig can go buy Tropicana.
There you go, Craig Nidifer. This just in, Craig Nidifer is going to buy Tropicana Lanes. There you go, Craig. You and Pelon can buy it. We miss you, Craig Nidifer. You got to get back out here. Bowl a little bit more.
Yeah, he was awesome to watch.
You make it sound like he's dead.
Well, I know I guess he was hurt. I don't know if he's still hurt. I've seen him a little bit.
He's back bowling a little bit.
Yeah, I've seen him bowling a little bit.
Yeah, he is.
Some of the other tournaments. But before, you've seen him everywhere.
I know. Yeah, it's like he got into the PVA league and he's like, okay, I've done it all. I don't need to bowl anymore. Have I ever thought about doing any tournaments in the South region? Yeah, I think about doing tournaments all the time, but there's only so many weekends in a year, and I'm not going to be a karaoke guy that goes and plays in bars every weekend. I'm just not going to commit my life to that. So the streams that we do are because of relationships that we have, and that's just the deal. I mean, for instance, this weekend, Matt Turek is on assignment this weekend and trying to get some additional help here. Those guys might be watching, but road conditions and family issues, I'm flying solo tonight. It's difficult to find people to do this. If anybody out there would like to do this for the little money that you do receive for doing it and wants to take it serious, give me a call because I could stream every weekend with this brand, but I just don't have the people to go out and do it. So give me a call. But I do have an idea for a bowling tournament that I'm very, very, very interested in putting on. I've got this new tournament format that I absolutely am in love with.
So are you going to tell us?
Yeah, I'll tell you. Nidifer says, miss you guys a lot. Was going to come bowl this weekend, but got lingering finger issue. Hope to see you guys in Indy. Thanks, buddy. Let's see. Your Jesus, I urge my followers to remind people of the importance of reading the Holy Bible on Wednesday, January 23rd. Look, I like Jesus too, but we can't have that in here. That's called spam, and the spam has been deleted. Take a trip to Dallas. I know Plano Super Bowl with CJ and stuff. Would love it there. Wow. Yeah, Jesus is blessing us in the chat. So here's my tournament format, Jerry. Let's see where we're at here. Make sure we're not missing anything. Not missing anything. Okay. There's a bunch of strikes out there, but no perfect games or anything. So we'll just keep it on the split screen. I'll actually bring you in here. We'll go over here, check on the scores, see how these guys are doing, give you a nice score update. And we'll hang out here because lanes 11 and 12 are finished. So here is, I would agree. I think Jesus would be a two-hander. Well, that might be our next poll question. Let's check in on our poll, actually. All right, let's see. Thanks, Andrew Anderson, for the text. I'm going to check on the poll question, then we're going to get to the tournament format. My phone's blowing up. I got notifications everywhere here. I don't even know where to begin. It's like overload. All right, let's see. The poll question, inside bowling poll question. Sitting on 64 for the last hour with Cheetah Championship, with the Cheetah Champ. Hi, Mike Flanagan. Hi, Brett Shepard. Hi, Mike Wolf. Let's see. All right, here we go. I got to get to this poll. All right, the poll question was, would you rather watch a strike fest or a grind out? We have 71 votes so far. 66% would rather watch a grind out. 34% would rather watch a strike fest. Wow, here we go. Pacific MS Track says, at Inside Bowling, when will the information for the IB Open be available? Dates, etc. Can't wait to get back and bowl in it. January 15th. Brandon Steen, at Inside Bowling, grind out. Love seeing the different methods of scoring in the grind outs. Bowlers, check out Inside Bowling and vote on this poll question. Watch the holiday doubles. Thanks, Tim. So I'm caught up on Twitter. Score wars are viewer friendly. Okay, all right, got it. Brett Cunningham says somewhere in between. Much rather watch a grind out. Thanks for all the tweets, everybody. Thank you very much. Caught up there.
Yeah, it's nice.
Okay. Mike, is there a possibility of running the Las Vegas IB Open again? Yeah, there's a possibility of doing that. I want to Strike Fest because I don't know what grind out is. Thanks, Joe. Watch the U.S. Open sometime, or the old U.S. Open, I should say. And that's not a slam, everybody. Okay, so here we go. New tournament format. I'll catch up on the chat here in a minute. Actually, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell everybody the new tournament format as soon as we get to 180 likes down below on our
we gotta
screen.
go more than 10, right? We're at 161.
Yeah, as soon as the likes get to 180, I'm going to talk about the new tournament format that I'm actually absolutely in love with. I think it will attract the most viewers in the history of bowling online. It would be so cool. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait to tell you guys. So we just need to see that little like button down there on YouTube go up. It's at 163 now. We need to get to 180. If we can get that thing to 180, then I will explain this tournament format. Got to get up to 180. We're at 167. Keep climbing. Keep climbing. Get it to 180. I love this. Come on, let's do it.
No junior bowlers. We do not allow junior bowlers to bowl in this tournament.
Not in the doubles.
Not in the doubles.
No, I don't
Singles,
think you can.
they could, right. Not only.
We're at 173.
Is it Chris Roberts? The wait list has about 10 teams on it. Most all the out-of-town teams aren't going to be here. So I still have about 4 or 5 local teams. But, yeah, if you want to show up and somebody needs somebody, we're good. Mike, I think we did it.
We did it. Thank you, everybody. We're at 183 likes now. Thank you so much. And the 3 of you that have disliked this broadcast, why don't you just go ahead and take the like off and put the like on. So anyway, so here's the deal. All right, here's the tournament format. It's better be pretty good now. Okay, so here we go. Jerry, and you're a seasoned veteran at running tournaments and everything else, so I hope you like it. What I want to do is it's a 2-day tournament.
In Hawaii?
I don't know where it is yet. So 2 days, you come in the first day, and the big key here is you're only allowed to bring 6 bowling balls to the tournament. Okay, that's the big key is 6 bowling balls. You bring the 6 balls to the event, and you fill out a ball card, and you number the balls, like which one's number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6. And we have a giant carnival wheel at the front desk, like a Chuck-a-Luck wheel with the pegs and everything. And it's got 1 through 6 on there, okay? So everybody bowls a game. Everybody bowls a game, the first game. Everybody at one time bowls. And the top half of the field that game all get to keep their 6 bowling balls. The lower half of the field, we spin the wheel, and whatever number we spin, you have to remove that particular bowling ball and put it in the graveyard. And we'll live stream the graveyard as well. You put the balls in the graveyard, or we might have a pair of lanes that aren't being used, and everybody has to go set all the unused balls out on that pair of lanes, okay? Then everybody bowls again. And the lower half of the field loses a bowling ball again. Now, you're probably asking yourself, well, what if I rolled 6 and had a lower half, and then we roll 6 again and you had a lower half? You would always take the next ball in order. So then your first ball would then be out of your bag. Right. And you would bowl until, like, say, 6 o'clock the first day, depending on the amount of entries. And then the bowling center gets to make their open play and everything, and everybody goes and has this big party and has a great time. And then the next day, 9 o'clock, we start doing it again. And the winner of the tournament will be the last person left with a bowling ball in their hand. That's who wins the tournament. If you got a ball left, you have the only equipment left in the tournament. So you're eliminating everybody's bowling equipment. You basically eliminated every bowler's ball by how you bowled.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of strategy involved in that.
How many games you got to bowl?
I don't know. It depends on how many entries.
Seems like a lot.
It potentially could be. But I love this format. I think it's a great format. I think a lot of people would really enjoy it. There's a lot of strategy involved. You know, like what would you do? Would you, what would your strategy be with that?
I would think you probably would have to go with 3 balls, kind of the same, and 3 high end, maybe 3 low end.
I think I'd bring 6 symmetrical balls, and I think I'd drill 4 pin up and 2 pin down personally, and I'd just go with it. The same ball. I either got it or I don't have it. Guys, we're going to transition to game number 5 because stepping up on lanes 11 and 12 is none other than PDW, Pete Weber, featured pair, lanes 11 and 12 here as we enter game number 5 here at the 2016 Hammer Holiday Doubles. Mike and Jerry with you here. It's been enjoyable talking some bowling here with you, Tournament Director Jerry Anderson, and we want to thank our friends over at Logo Infusion, of course, for their sponsorship as well. 20% off over on Logo Infusion's website using that code SWEATER. We've got our ugly sweaters on up here in the booth right now. Yes, we're streaming the Boom Doubles again. Let's see.
No junior bowlers allowed.
Yep, no junior bowlers in a double event. And it's not because we don't want junior bowlers, it's because you're just simply not allowed. Wow, I've got a lot of things coming in here. Is the Holiday Doubles live yet? Yes, it is, Dan McCormick. So I got to say yes. Yes, it is. All right, I'm responding to that one. Let's see, who else? That's another viewer. Matt O'Grady's watching tonight. He says, I'll be your first entry for the Ball Elimination Spectacular. Thanks, Matt.
He had a great World Series.
He sure did. Such a good guy. I actually had dinner with Matt. We didn't know we were going to have dinner together, but we did. Stephen Mushfelder, I'd be glad to help out as commentator cameraman. I will see you tomorrow afternoon. I'll be watching Afternoon Squad. Thanks, Stephen. Ashley wants to get in the booth. So we got a lot of action out there on social media tonight. Social media is unbelievable. It's unbelievable what you can accomplish here. John Reinheimer on Facebook says, watching the 2016 Hammer Holiday Doubles on the big screen. Mike Flanagan, Jerry Anderson doing a great job. Thanks, John. I'm going to like that one. I appreciate all the love, everybody. We got 194 thumbs up down below for this. We have 440 people watching. Bowling is alive. Bowling is great. And just think how many viewers we'd have if it wasn't a strike fest. Because according to our Twitter question, our poll that we had,
60,
I tried to say a pitter as a poll and Twitter combined. I was talking too fast. Oh, they would rather watch a grind out. That's crazy. Give a shout out to Victor Varner, Larry Husky, all these guys sharing our links tonight, telling people to go watch bowling. Matt Sanders, thanks. Well, Matt Sanders telling everybody to go watch because he's bowling with E.J. Tackett tomorrow.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Want to thank Brady for being here, helping update all his social media for us. Keeping you guys updated with the standings. Standings are available over at on Twitter, and I think we're close to having all that working okay over on the event information tabs. I'm actually going to jet out of the booth for just a second, Jerry. I'll get the chat up here for you again. And Pete Weber right here. And you've bowled this tournament with Pete Weber before. Why don't you tell everybody at home about you bowling with Pete Weber in this tournament?
Yeah, it was pretty interesting back when he was bowling a regional out at St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights. I was playing in the softball tournament, and I went in to see him and just started talking. He says, hey, what about me and you bowling the Holiday Doubles? And I said, let me think. I said, all right. So me and Pete decided to bowl. We ended up bowling about 10 years together. We always made the cut. And actually, I was the first guy to win with Pete. Me and Pete won this tournament. It was back probably 2003, 4, somewhere in there. And that was one of my biggest highlights. Also, I got a chance to bowl with Dick Weber. So I got to bowl with Pete Weber and Dick Weber in this tournament, and that's something that I'll never forget, being able to do that. Dan, Jerry, is junior bowling canceled tomorrow morning? Dan, I haven't checked over there yet, but I will check. I know the weather's supposed to get better tonight. It's supposed to be, the temperature's supposed to be okay tomorrow, but I will check on that and try to let everybody know. So they're starting their 5th games. We got Pete Weber and Shea, one of the feature pairs with Ray Spink and John Bogacki. And our other pair, we got Rick Kidd, his partner Justin Steffens. He tried to get here from Springfield, Illinois, and just couldn't make it. But we had a bowler here, Brian Rome. He's a local guy, bowls here. Was able to hook up with Rick so Rick could get some games in. He'd still be able to bowl this tournament. Also bowling with them is Rich Bays and Aaron Delamano. Ray Spink just missed him 4-pin. Bowlers, remember, we still want to thank our sponsors, Hammer Bowling, for all they do for this tournament. It helps us be able to pay out some good money to the bowlers. Also, bowlers, remember Logo Infusion. When Mike gets back, you can go to Logo Infusion. I think you click on the Inside Bowling. We have these sweaters that we have for the tournament that Logo Infusion made us, ugly sweater jerseys. If you're interested in getting one of those, you can go to Inside Bowling or Logo Infusion. I think you click on the code, put in sweater, and you'll get 20% off. Rich Bays with the strike on 13. Starts out with a double. Yeah, other than Pete, I mean, he doesn't get the chance to bowl a lot over here, Shea. He's got to be the best bowler in St. Louis. There's no doubt if I had to take a bowler in this area right now, or probably about any time, I would take Shea. It just seems like that guy just strikes no matter what he bowls on. Always competitive in about every tournament that he bowls in. Okay, Shea's up in the 5th frame. He starts out with a spare and a 3-bagger. Pete's got a double spare strike. Shea looks like he's throwing to no rules. 10 in the pit.
All right, I'm officially back. I am officially back. We need to get another poll question up here on Twitter. I'm going to get another poll question out there.
Is Nolan up with Shea? Joey Nolan could be up with Shea. He doesn't bowl nearly as much. He's starting to get back into it. I think he's got the chance, but right now, I think Shea is definitely over Joey Nolan at this time.
All right, so we are going to ask, how about this?
Yeah, Shea and Pete are partners this year. This is the first year that those two have bowled together. I think they were supposed to bowl last year, but Pete either had an injury or another commitment, wasn't able to make it. But yeah, this is their first year bowling together. Chris, yeah, Nolan is a close second. There's no doubt that Joey, he's definitely getting back into it, throws the ball phenomenal, and he's definitely he's got the tools.
Okay, here is our new Twitter poll going out right now. It says, at PDW Bowling, that's Pete Weber's Twitter handle, is on our featured pair right now on InsideBowling.com. Is he the greatest of all time? Yes, no, or tied for first. Those are your 3 options.
So it's yes, no, tied for first.
Yep. I'm going to go vote right now.
Well, and I think the percentages are going to come back.
This is a Midwest watched broadcast.
Say 55% yes, 45% tied. Of course, everybody's going to think, I guess, trying to decide maybe between him and Walter. I don't really see how anybody can say that he's not.
Well, somebody has. We got
Well,
13 votes already out
you
there
got
on the
people
old
who-
Twitter.
You got people who vote for people in the Hall of Fames that vote somebody down just because.
So here we go. Here we go. That's our poll question right now. Our last poll question that we asked during the last game is, would you rather watch a strike fest or a grind out? And grind out is winning 67% to 33% with 80 votes. And I'll give you an update here in a couple frames.
Tim Diaz, yeah, Ron, he's in Texas, married, got a couple kids, doing really good. He's completely out of the bowling business now, and I think he is selling, does work, he's like a sales guy for a big roofing company. So that's what Ron's doing.
Got Ashley here from our tournament staff for the IB Open. She says, I got an idea for your tournament format. Why don't you change it to the number of balls 1 through 6, spin what ball you have to use each game. If 3 is drawn, everybody has a bowl with their ball number 3.
Well, I mean, that's not a bad idea, but that kind of a conflict on the object of the tournament. The object is to get the balls out of people's hands.
Yeah, it's kind of like Survivor for your bowling balls.
Right.
It's like a Royal Rumble for your bowling balls.
That's another tournament, a great tournament idea, same concept a little bit, but here we want everybody to lose them, and the last person that has a ball wins.
Yeah, we didn't even really discuss that. Do you think it's a cool format, or do you think I've lost off my rocker?
Well, I've been with you long enough. I don't really think off your rocker. I don't know what to expect out of you, so it doesn't surprise me. I mean, I think anything that's changed is good. I think you'd get people to do it.
Yeah, spare balls would be included. If you have a spare ball, you just have the chance of losing it.
We just had a tournament here at Concord back in the end of October and never seen it done before. It was a 2-man tournament, but only one score. You bowled 12 games, but each of you had to bowl 6 games. So you could come in and out one time a game, and or you could bowl the first 6 and show up 2 hours late and you bowl the last 6. We had teams that were bowling one game, then the other guy would bowl another. Some bowled half the game, then the next guy bowled the other half. Me and my partner, I bowled until I couldn't bowl no more, because 6 games for me is a lot.
JT Jackson just came up to the booth and is asking the format of the tournament. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. JT doesn't know the format. I love it.
I did ask JT that if trying to pawn him off on some of these local guys, that if he won, he's going to get me in a commercial and fly me out to California.
That's a good idea.
I mean, what better guy than this guy? I mean, this guy's unreal at how he is. I mean, he always seems like he's happy, and he's just a joy to talk to and hang out with. And I'm glad that he was able to bowl this tournament this year.
Oh, JT's awesome.
He's definitely really good for bowling.
Let's see what we got here. We got the poll questions going. Let's check on that Pete Weber poll. 41 votes so far. 61% say Weber's the greatest of all time. 24% say no, and 15% say he's tied for first.
Wow, more no's than tied. Well, it's all right. He's my greatest.
Well, you've been watching him right here. It's not every day you get Pete Weber in your field, and if he comes through the feature pairs, we're going to cover him. I think he's earned that. Ray Spink gets to be covered a lot too, bowling up the same pair as Pete Weber. Shea Bittenbender is arguably the best bowler in St. Louis right now. He really is.
Yeah, we was talking about that while he was gone, and I don't think there's any doubt.
He's the guy that that I'd like to see take a little time off away from work and go bowl. Give it a shot for a quarter of a year, bowl out on tour.
Yep.
It could be really good for him. I mean, he could win a title. I mean, he really could. I know Barron's tried it before, and he's had some success, and it's a bit of a grind. But I don't know. If I'm a guy like Bittenbender, I might look back at my life in 10 years or so and say, what if he doesn't go out and try it at least once? But it's just my own personal opinion. People have families, responsibilities. Who am I to pass judgment or anything like that? But he is the type of guy. I hope he takes this as a compliment if somebody texts him or he watches us back. But yeah, I think he's a guy that should at least give it a go on the national tour for at least a sample size.
Whoa, he missed a spare. Just chopped the 8 off the 2-8. I remember bowling with Pete, and I bowled with him 3 straight years, and he never missed a spare. And if I ever left a spare, I always missed it. And it was unreal of the looks I would get from him when I would miss my 10-pin.
Well, I really like telling people that if we get more likes, that then I'll say something.
Well,
That's
we're
pretty
at,
cool.
yeah.
Like I'm tempted to make something up now, Jerry. Like totally make something up. Maybe something like, did you know that somebody in the bowling tournament has, if we get to 500 likes, we'll come out of the closet.
Okay.
Or, I know someone in the bowling tournament that is for same-sex marriage, and they will announce it if we get to 500 likes, which is complete bull. I don't have that, but what would be something that would?
Well, there's some of them here.
Pete Weber has his wife Tracy here tonight. Pete Weber with a strike. Shea Bittenbender says, hey, Pete, thanks for picking me this year. The bowl with you. I'm just going to throw 290. 290 at him here. And Eddie Bird's in the building, by the way.
Yeah, Eddie Bird just lost his mom.
I know
so
it.
This is going to be this is going to be a really emotional tournament for him. That's when we did our draft. I think there's a lot of reasons why Eddie is going to. I'm thinking he's going to just knock him down this week.
I think so too. JL, yes. I got some Tracy Weber fans in the chat. You know what? I'm gonna maybe if I can get this to work. I'm gonna.
How many times has Pete Weber won this tournament? Pete has 2 titles. Pete Weber's won with me, Jerry Anderson. We won once, and he's also won with Brian Valenta.
He's won with Brian Valenta and Jerry Anderson.
Okay, Shea's up on lane 12, going into the 10th, shooting, has a chance to strike out for 290. Goes a little high, leaves the 4-pin. So Shea will probably pick this up and shoot in the 260s. Pete can still strike out to shoot 220s. They'll end up shooting, have a chance to shoot 490, a little over 490. Aaron Delamano, another local guy, just got his first double on lane 14.
Oh, cool. I think I got my camera back.
Hey, Ryan Bovey, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I still wish it was open too, but unfortunately, it just wasn't meant to be. I'll be seeing you bowl in this tournament one year. You and your brother. Do you allow 2 PBA bowlers as partners? Yes, we do now. It's always been a rule. Well, back in the day when Randy Lightfoots and the Bornhops, and they didn't have a rule, so it was bring your own partner. And they dominated it so much, the pros were, that they changed the rule to 1 PBA member. And that was anything up until 2 years ago. 2 years ago, we decided that with a lot of the amateurs not becoming pros, that we were seeing teams form together. Examples, Adam Barta and Liz Johnson. And we had people that were PBA members that were even father-son people that weren't allowed to bowl because of the PBA rule. So the new rule that was effective before last year, 2 PBA members can bowl together as long as they haven't both won a national title in the last 5 years. And that counts for the PWBA, counts the PBA, and also counts the PBA 50. So as long as you haven't won a national title in the last 5 years, you can bowl together. That question came up with Jacob Buttriff because he won a national title and Greg Thompson won a regional, but they're still okay to bowl since Greg hasn't won a national title.
So Pete bowled 230 the first time on the stream, I think, or was it 220, and only 210 here. So maybe we're the black cloud for him.
Yeah, for Pete, I know Jim's just getting back in town and this hip and everything. This might be a little bit of speed problems for him but they still shoot 477.
Yep, take you down to lanes 19 and 20 now, where we've got the first 6 in a row. And it looks like we've got standings after game number 4. Your leaders now at plus 365 is Robert Hammond and Mike Ramoklis at plus 365. And second is Barrett and Sherman at plus 348. Third is Brocklin and Miller at plus 325. Fourth is Ennis and Welch at plus 322. Fifth is Lambert and Roseberry at plus 314. Just 1 pin behind is Weber and Bittenbender, and just 1 pin behind them is Bogacki and Spink. Rounding out your top 8 is Rhodes and Rhodes at plus 302, and I believe that's who we have up right in front of us right now, don't we?
Yes, that is Rhodes and Rhodes. Yep.
And Rhodes and Rhodes currently right now. We got a perfect game for, I believe, Bill Rhodes. And we've got a 4-bagger working for, what's the other Rhodes name?
That is Tony.
Tony Rhodes. We got almost 500 people watching this thing. We're at 199 likes. We're cruising right along. I thank everybody for coming in and watching. Much appreciated, everyone. Jerry's leaving for a little bit. He's got to attend to some tournament duties, so back to just me. Oh, this is hilarious. Nice post here in the chat, whoever this is. Block user. Watching the continuation of game number 5 here of 8. Happy you're with us this evening. We appreciate all the support. Those of you that are stuck on the highway, hi, Mike Wolf. Might want to tune in this Sunday, everybody. Michael Wolf gets back on television. Or you can go over to ESPN3 and watch it on demand. See what happened. Hello, Jason Woolham. That's good, Jason. That would be nice. Hope everything's okay. Brian Roth, thank you. So it's not going to be a perfect game for Mr. Rhodes, 279 max score. I still can't believe there hasn't been a 300 game here tonight. Now, here's another thing that everybody should keep in mind about tonight. This is even though there's a bunch of great bowlers here, usually as the tournament progresses, the squads are stronger tomorrow. So you really, in my opinion, need to be in the top 6 tonight because scores are going to go way up tomorrow. That's my prediction. I could be wrong, like always, but that's my prediction. Let's see. Mike, can you tell my idol Bill Rhodes I said good luck the rest of the way? I will try. Hey, let's just stop the trolling altogether, everybody. What did I do? I don't even understand why you're mad at me. Hey, Joe Black, just chill out a little bit. I know you're asking a lot of bowling questions and stuff, but some of these more advanced bowlers are getting a little fried out. Mike, plus or minus 250 for the cut line. Plus or minus 250 for the cut line. You got a standing sheet over there? Where'd it go? Somebody stole it. That's ours, Brady. All right, so Brady let somebody steal the standing sheet. Cut line, plus or minus 250. I think the cut's going to be 650. Thanks, Joe. No, Joe, just pick your times. Pick your times. It's all good. Hello, Randy. Is there a roster available somewhere? Yes. Go to InsideBowling.com. There's a banner at the top of the screen. It says live streaming in progress, holiday doubles. Go down below, and there's standings, and there's an event information tab down there, and one of them says roster. Or you can go to the the holiday doubles Facebook page also, and that'll take you there. If you want to see the standings, you can go over to Twitter. You can look at those, and then the standings for game number 4 will be updated shortly down below on your event information tabs on the Inside Bowling. All that's working now. I think I'm somewhat caught up. I have 140 notifications on Facebook right now, so if you're tagging me on Facebook or you're trying to say hello, it's difficult managing the broadcast and monitoring social media at the same time, but I appreciate all the love. I really do. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Tom Hess had a scary drive tonight. Glad he's safe. Vic Varner's watching A Squad. Lots of people watching tonight. Thank you. Kimberly Evans, man. Thank you for the shout out. Larry Husky. Thank you, everybody. So just checking out a few things here. People are nervous out driving here in St. Louis. Wow, here's a friend of mine. Scenes from tonight's 5-hour drive home from work that ended up with me ditching my car on the side of the road and my husband picking me up. I am wound pretty tight right now, but wouldn't want anyone to drive over a libation. I like you all too much to put you in danger. Wow. Crazy. Crazy night in St. Louis. Crazy weather. Be safe, everybody. I hope by the time I get out of here, all that's taken care of, because I'm staying about 40 minutes away from here. Hope that works out. All right, back to the chat. We're finishing up game number 5, cruising right along. Holiday doubles. Want to thank Hammer. Great opportunity now to thank Hammer very much for their continued sponsorship. Merry Christmas to you, buddy. Good to see you. Thanks, man. Thanks. And want to thank Hammer for their sponsorship. Also want to thank Logo Infusion for their help as well. You can save 20% over on their website this weekend with the code SWEATER. Use the code SWEATER, save 20% over Logo Infusion. I know a lot of folks have been taking advantage of that. We are at 201 likes. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. Pickford and Chris Johnson are winning this tournament. Hey, it's still sleeting, mix on the roads. Bowlers, be careful on the way home. That's not good. Thanks, Trish, for letting me know about that. Take your time, Mike. Be safe. All right. Let's check out the poll question that we put out on Twitter as we wrap up game number 5 here. Game number 6 will be underway here in a moment. 220, possible 259. Thanks, Doug. Appreciate it. Is that the same Doug Law that coached me in junior leagues? Let me know, Doug, if that's you. If so, I hope you're doing well. Chris Hester, and if it's not Doug Law, I hope you're doing well as well. Chris Hester, yeah, I could just sleep here, Chris, but I'm probably going to go sleep in a bed. Mark Henninger and Kevin Williams are my long shot picks to win. Thank you, guys. I'm just reading the chat here as we wrap up this game, and we'll have a bit of delay in the action as nobody has come down to 11 and 12 quite yet. So I guess I could potentially bring this into the booth. I got to stay plugged in, though. Let's see if I can do this. Might work. Zoom out. Got a really cool tripod up here. I think this might work. We'll see, I got my Santa hat on and everything. All right, I'll give it a shot. Harvey Johnson's in the chat. Hello, Harvey. How are you? All right, everybody. Whoa, I didn't really like that angle. Let's change this around a little bit. I think that's better. Thanks for watching, everybody. We're going to check out our poll question on Twitter right now. Yeah, Brian, you're right. Brian's telling me I should have stayed at his house. Yeah, well, I didn't know the rain was coming. The sleet. All right, so the poll question on Twitter, the last one that we asked, as soon as I bring it up, I got to get better at working Twitter. All right. At PDW Bowling is on our feature pair right now, InsideBowling.com. Is he the greatest of all time? 58 votes. 62% say yes, 24% no, and 14% say tied for first. There it is right there, everybody. That's the poll question. So there you have it. We'll ask another poll question here shortly. Nobody's out there bowling at the moment on our feature pairs, so I'll take this opportunity to once again show you guys the towel that's available at this event for $5. It's the Merry Christmas Tournament's Full towel, just like Merry Christmas Shitter's Full from Christmas Vacation. If you've ever seen that movie, you can pick yourself up one of these wonderful towels made by Logo Infusion here at the tournament site at Concord Lanes. A decent crowd despite the weather. I bet tomorrow this place is going to be packed. I almost guarantee it is. Also, I want to get a question about this Santa hat I got. What do you guys think? It doesn't wear right with the Audio Technica headset on. It just doesn't work very well. I do love my ugly sweater, though, made by Logo Infusion. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like that a lot. Let's see. Yeah, Logo Infusion actually has some new stuff going on. You got to go check out all their social media. I can't even keep up with all the stuff they're doing. But Logo Infusion, they offer free shipping on all orders. I mean, free shipping on all orders. They've got this quick, crazy turnaround time now. If you order certain select jerseys, you can get them how fast? 7 days. There's a guy in the tournament, Joe Nolan, ordered a jersey and got it in how many days? He ordered it December the 6th, and he's wearing it tonight. You know, this whole process of ordering and picking out a jersey and everything, it used to be a complete pain in the ass. Logo Infusion has made it seamless, but they do sew the seams in. So anyway, you should check it out. Check out Logo Infusion. And not only that, but Ken, Kathy, Mike, Brandon, Dennis, the list goes on and on. All the folks, they're right here in the United States of America. They're in Las Vegas. They love bowling. They've always loved bowling. Give them your business. There's just, sometimes you go places and you just believe in what the people do and you want to be involved with them. That's what they are. We've got 206 likes right now. Pair's just getting ready to start. If we can get that to 210 likes down below, I'll take it off me and take it to the lanes. Let's see what we can do. Can we get it to 210 likes so I can put it back to bowling? 210 likes. Let's go. Let's go. We're at 206. I'm watching. Let's get the likes down below here on YouTube. Let's go. Need to get it to 210 before I switch the camera. I know most of you are like, dude, I've already liked your broadcast. I've already done it. Nobody else knows how to figure out how to do it. 207. It's coming along. It's coming along. Let's do it. Let's get there. Let's get there. All right, we got there. Well, just in time. More Pete Weber. Thanks, BNC. I've been watching a lot of vloggers, and the vloggers have all these viewers, and they're PG, and I'm taking this broadcast up to PG. I'm getting rid of G. I'm going to PG, especially at night. What's wrong with that? I'm trying to attract some viewers. I'll tell you what. I will tell you what right now. If we get to 250 likes, I will sing any song that I know on the air at least for 30 seconds, which means we're never going to get there. I'm glad Tom Hess is safe, too. I'm glad Tom Hess figured out how to get in our chat. Hello, Tosuka. Yep, PG. Everybody's welcome in the booth. I've got the right game up. Game 6 of 8. Did I hear a ball giveaway at 500 likes? We could probably do that. Yes, Scott P. Manilow is definitely in play. Not only is Manilow in play, Manilow is the preferred request. I'm having fun with you guys tonight. I'm having a great time. We're watching some bowling in front of us. We're watching one of the greatest of all time. We're watching a lot of strikes, even though you guys would prefer not to watch strikes. You'd rather watch spares and opens. You said that on a Twitter poll earlier. We're just having a good time tonight, and that's what I like. I like it when we just have a good time. Yeah, Blink-182 would be a good one. You got to be kidding me. You guys are seriously wanting to do this. I'm only going to give you till 10:45 Central Time to get there. Otherwise, I'm not going to do it. So you got 4 minutes. I'll do a Harvey Johnson impersonation. Kim Richter here, also in here. We've only got like 2 days left. We've only got 2 days left of being away. Hi, Brett Cooper. Good, man. Good. I just saw you. Like 11 days ago. Something like that. Thanks for bowling. Oh, that's a good one, Hester. Hester wants Kimberly and I to sing Baby It's Cold Outside together. That would be something. I think we'd bring tears to people's eyes with that. If I had to sing Rocket Man, I would sing William Hung's version. Meanwhile, this is the first time we've seen Shea Bentonbender not throw like 8 in a row. Starting to break down a little bit. I catch up on Twitter here. How many 300s do you think will be shot this year? Who do you think will shoot more than one? Michael Hallman had 2 last year. That's why he's asking the question. I'm just going to retweet that, Michael. All right, let's see. I'll put that as the next poll question. How many 300s for this event? Here we go. How many 300 games will be bowled at Hammer Bowling #holiday doubles? That's how you do it right there, folks. I'm going to go over 30. 23 to 29. 15 to 22. Or 14 or less. There we go. That poll is now out there for you to vote on. How many 300 games will be bowled at the Hammer Bowling Holiday Doubles? Over 30, 23 to 29, 15 to 22, or 14 or less. I'll keep you updated here in about 5 frames. Joe, that's a good thing, buddy. That's a good thing that we didn't get to 250. This has been cool tonight. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Does Cordy have the front something on lane 17? No. But you can kind of see him over there, can't you? Their team has spare, double, and strike spare. For those of you that don't know, that's P. Weber up on lane 20. Must be getting late. We're down to 430 viewers, or that's because Jerry left the booth. George Gohagen III is bowling this week. Where'd my roster go? Brady, can you see if I can get a roster, please, whenever you get a minute? People keep taking mine. Bentonbender's got it going on. Ray Spink's been getting a lot of love here on this broadcast. Let's see. Let's see. Thanks. All right, a little housekeeping here. Some people needed some help. Can PDW get 4 in a row? Oh, look at that little turnaround, too. Don't hurt yourself, Pete. There you go. There you go. Grab that hip. I love it. Joe Black, you're cracking me up. I picked up, I think, the 2, 3, 7, or 2 to 3 7-10s. Okay. Joe Black has picked up 2 or 3 7-10s, he thinks, when he was a teen. Okay. All right. Once again, Bogacki, he was part of the team that bowled the record score at Show Me Lanes here in St. Louis last year. Don Griffin in the chat. He was just up here. Made it home in record time. Strikes plenty here for Weber and Bittenbender. Pete's going to try to stay one ahead of Shea. Looks like Pete is balled down in this game. And he's got it going on. We've been able to cover Weber quite a bit here tonight, so hopefully you guys have enjoyed that. I want to give a shout out to Matt Gasson and Jackie Carbonetto tonight. Their puppy had to go into to the doctor tonight, so recovering from an injury. Sorry to hear that, guys. I know what that's like, and that is not fun. Not fun at all. All right, I think I'm caught up here on a few things. We're going to check that poll question here in just a minute. So Bittenbender and Weber, chance to move up a little bit here. More strikes. They're killing it here in the second half of this game. Head over to Twitter. 15 to 22 is how many 300s will be in this event. It's 46%, 14 or less, 38%. Standings after game number 4, Weber and Bittenbender were in 6th at plus 313. So this game here, possible 269 and 279. Be a huge game. Starts here with Bittenbender. Comes in light for a strike. Chris Roberts saying, I think we're watching the eventual champs. You got to do a lot of striking. I mean, I certainly wouldn't put it past them. If you're wondering what's going on lane 18 there, that's just clearing a dead wood. That's using the bowling ball to do so. That's not a gutter. Top 32 come back Sunday morning. Typical male in the chat. So Bittenbender can bowl 269. He does his job here. What's up, man? Aaron McCarthy. What's going on with Aaron McCarthy? Those of you that are interested in the tournament, there is a paddock here that you can use for your bowling balls. Shea's finishing out the game. Maybe a ball change here. Looks like a ball change. So if you're just joining us, 2016 Hammer Holiday Doubles, Mike Flanagan here with you here in the booth, and we got started late tonight due to inclement weather here in the St. Louis area. The roads were very icy and very slick, so we started about an hour and a half late tonight. Still filled the squad, 32 teams, everybody completely understood, and we're now, wow, that was really not thrown well. By John Bogacki. He took down the 4 and the entire back row. Is that right? Did he seriously just take down 4 and the entire back row? That's hard to do. But here's PDW. He's not having any problems. But, yeah, we got started late. Everybody was very cooperative. It worked out great. And we started just after 8 o'clock. And we're in game number 6 of 8 right now. With just 2 to go. So kudos to everybody pulling this off together. This pair is a little bit ahead of lanes 11 and 12. We will get down there and cover lanes 11 and 12 as well. Just be a minute as we continue to watch Weber and Bittenbender bowl this huge game here. 268 for Shea. Weber can still bowl 279 with the last 10. And Weber, oh, wrap 10. So they're both going to be in the 260s, 268 apiece, I think. Looks like a tie. All right, so take a look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, Pete Weber, Shea Bittenbender. This is probably going to be the last time we're going to see him tonight. So everybody, hold up your right hand and wave goodbye to Pete Weber. Maybe we'll see you guys on Sunday. I feel like it's like Mickey Mouse. PT, see you real soon. EWE. Why? Because we like Pete. Let's see, where am I in the alphabet? B-E-R. Yeah, I think that would work. You guys wanted me to sing. Almost had a Greek church picked up there on the left side of the screen. So, I don't know if you guys have seen this or not. After this shot, I'm going to do this. Bring this into the booth here in just a second. I don't know if you've seen our towels for this year's tournament, holiday doubles. We really got the holiday spirit going on. All right, here I go. And get my shot cube back up. Right here, Merry Christmas. Tournament's full, everybody. That's right. If you've seen Christmas Vacation, you know exactly what we're referencing there. That's right. And if this was a movie and it was about to be over, this would be the end credits. And then this would be like the deleted scene. Back to bowling. If I final table this poker tournament, the IB booth gets free pizza for dinner tomorrow night. Can I call in? Can I call out the order or exactly what I want? Bobby, you get that final table. You win that tournament. Let me give you a little speech, Bobby, to get you. Bobby Schmidt is watching right now in our chat, and he's playing poker online legally, I hope. But if not, good luck, Bobby. But we have your IP address. But this is my speech to you, Bobby. Bobby, it's one tournament. If you played 10 tournaments, you might lose 9. But not this tournament. Not tonight. Tonight, you're the greatest poker player to ever sit down in front of your computer and click your mouse. I'm sick and tired of hearing what great poker players are playing online. This is your poker tournament, Bobby. Now go out there and take it. There you go, buddy. Jeff Reed wants me to sing. No, he says don't sing. Somebody else says that was funny. Somebody just texts me that their girlfriend thinks I'm the most hilarious guy they've ever listened to. Boy, this is a hell of a night. Jason Woolham and Lee Bedoris, if you guys plan on coming and sitting in the booth tomorrow, forget about it. As Donald Trump once said on a TV show, you're fired. And I believe Arnold Schwarzenegger is the new one, so he'll say, you're fired. Anyway, good luck tonight in your poker tournament, Bobby Schmidt. I wish you all the luck in the world. Are we gaining viewers or losing them? 429, that's not bad. Oh, I forgot to take a minute when we were at 420. I believe that's a very popular number in today's society, especially in California now, I believe, Colorado. I need some more subs, everybody. Does everybody know what a sub is? I'm not talking about something you bite into at Subway either. Need more subscriptions on this channel. 2 milestones if you're just joining us, and I know many of you have been watching every single waking minute of this tournament, but if you haven't been, 2 really big cool milestones for Inside Bowling. We rolled 4 million total views, all of our videos combined, 4 million, and I just want to thank all of you for that. Really, really appreciate that very much. Thanks, Dennis. And also, we cracked 7,000 viewers. Our subscription, subs, 7,000 subs. How many of you got a notification on your phone tonight when we went live? That's what I want to know. Just say yes in the chat if you did, no if you did not. As a matter of fact, I want to go check this out. YouTube.com/Inside Bowling. Let's check how many subs we're at. Let's check it out. I love looking at stats. Let's see. 7,018. That means like 15 of you have subscribed to the channel tonight. We're at 4,011,472 views, which means we've had somewhere around 7,000 or 8,000 views tonight alone, unique views. So you guys rock. You guys are the best. There used to be a singer named Wesley Willis, and he would look at you and he would say, "Can you say rock?" And you'd have to look, and he had the back of your neck in his hand, and you'd have to look at him and you'd have to say rock, and then he headbutted you. And then you came back and he said, "Can you say roll?" And you had to say roll. And then he headbutted you again. And then he smiled and went, "Yeah." Well, Wesley's no longer with us. Passed away about, 8 to 10 years ago. Yeah, he would take you on a hell ride. Thank you for that assist, Brady. Joe Black says, "I think because you were in the top 5 of live stream sports when I found you." Hey, thanks. Top 5 live stream sports. That's cool. I don't even know where to find that, and I think I know YouTube pretty well. We're still in game number 6 here, and just watching the bowling. I've got a squad assignment sheet again in front of me. Guess I could commentate a little bit better. Chris Ennis is a friend of the show. He's a big friend of the show. We've known Chris for a long time. Chris is a good guy. Chris has helped us on some of our broadcasts. He and Dave Welch bowling with Zach Haas and Chris Watson. It happens to all of us, man. Let's see. On Browse Live, then under Sports. All right, let's see. Browse. I'm going to go to Home on YouTube. Where is Browse? Browse? YouTube Browse? Let's see. My channel, trending subs, history, watch later, purchases. Where in the world? Oh, Browse channels all the way at the bottom. So if you click on Browse channels and you go over to Sports. Browse channels, click on Sports. Gaming, sports, movies. Okay, so I click on sports, click on that. Let's see what happens. Let's see, top stories. This is interesting. I'm checking this out. Teaching me something right now. Highlights, popular videos, live now. Holy cow, we're number 2 right now. Wow, I didn't know that, everybody. Check this. This is really cool. Hey, you know what, Joe Black? Glad I didn't boot you. Joe Black found us by browsing live sports. That's awesome. Thanks, Joe. That's really cool. Right now, here's what's sad, though. You know what? You know what I should ask you guys to do? Right now, what's beating us is the 2016 U.S. Open Table Tennis Singles Finals. It's being streamed by Team USA. They have 1,267 people watching that right now. How about everybody open a new tab in your browser, head over to that channel, and just kind of ever so subtly, don't like totally like bombard them with comments, but just kind of keep them coming every 20 seconds or so. Be like, you guys are missing out on the bowling tonight. And let's see if we can't bring a bunch of those viewers over here. Maybe we could tell them that, hey, over on the Inside Bowling channel, they're giving away money at 11:30 Central Time. Go tune in. How about that? Can you guys all do that for me? Let's see if we can't grow this thing to like 1,000 and get these table tennis people over here watching some bowling. And then we're going to convert them into league bowlers. How's that sound? That's a good idea. That's what we'll do. That'd be great. How about that? Meanwhile, I'm going to get some sort of message from YouTube. Hey, we heard your broadcast, pal. You're a YouTube partner. Don't do that anymore. Okay. All right. Just go tell all the. You know what? Actually, I got to see what this table tennis is about. I'm opening a separate browser with this. Oh, it's pretty interesting. It is. It is pretty interesting watching this table tennis over here. So intense. I'm gonna type in their chat right now. Let's go Team USA from your friends. Streaming live now on Inside Bowling. Check this out. I'm doing it right here. Bowling right there. We're gonna make some league bowlers tonight. But here's the thing. I'm looking at their broadcast right now, which has 1,258 people watching. They only have 89 likes and 3 dislikes. Yeah, look at that. Andrew Bensley. Go watch bowling. I love it. Thank you. This is going to work. We're going to have so many people watching bowling. Maybe tomorrow we need to do that. Hopefully it'll be the #1 watch tomorrow. That's cool. That's cool. Good job, everybody. Thanks. I can't believe in all my time on YouTube, I never knew to do that. I know, Andrew. It is very intense over there. So we're finishing up Game 6. We have 2 to go. Nobody's bowling Game 7 yet. What's wrong? Did we get score updates after Game 4 or 5 on here yet? Well, you predicted that. Yeah, standings are only up after game number 3 online. Okay, but you can check them out on Twitter. They're up on Twitter. Well, I think we're really missing out on this table tennis. Oh, look at Joe. All these bowling people are over here in this table tennis. They're actually commenting, telling people to go watch bowling. Hey, those of you that have just switched over from 2016 U.S. Open Table Tennis Singles Finals, I'm Mike Flanagan from InsideBowling.com. And currently right now you are watching the 2016 Hammer Holiday Doubles, where the greatest bowler of all time, Pete Weber, is in the field. We've been covering him tonight, and it's a developing story here. You want to stay tuned here and continue watching bowling Open up 2 tabs. Have the men's singles finals of the 2016 U.S. Open Table Tennis Finals over on the right side of your screen. On the left side of your screen, have us. You're going to want to stick around here. You're not going to get any commentary like what we give here over on the Table Tennis channel. They've got some rude people over there. They're like PG-13 over there on that one. I love all these people in here. Don Griffin, Evil Cadillac. You guys are all the best. COD3 trolling. Look at you guys. Look at you. You're all over there telling people to go watch bowling. That's what we need. We need a day of everybody telling everybody to go watch bowling. That is so great. Thanks for making my night, everybody. This has been a hoot. Let me tell you. All right. Finishing up here. Lanes 11 and 12. 194. .215, possible 202 and 247. I can't believe we filled the squad with the weather tonight. I really can't. I can't believe it. We've actually got some people watching now. There's Grundlers over there. Got all kinds of peeps in here watching. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Got somebody here that's just about to get blocked in our chat. Hey, Paul Peterson. Thanks a lot. Yeah, tomorrow is actually 8:30 a.m. I'm missing a block, buddy. Yeah, I am missing a block. Hey, thanks for subscribing, by the way. Where's the bowling at? There's plenty of room for spectators. You should just come out to Concord Lanes in St. Louis, Missouri. That's great. Oh, thanks, Colin. I appreciate that. The guys on the PBA shows, though, are my friends. I like those guys. I actually learned some of my stuff from them. Yeah. I've got multiple people requesting this right here. I'm going to go ahead and pull out my gun. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make this fun. I'm going to do it right here on the air. I'm going to show you guys the power that I have on this broadcast. Okay. All right, we're getting ready to go into game number 7. Everybody remind me, nobody's bowling down there yet on the other pair. So here's what I'm going to do. Let's, hopefully this camera doesn't die. All right, so that's in good shape. All right, here we go. Let me grab this camera. All right, here we go. Sorry if you're getting dizzy. All right, let's zoom in. There we go. Now I want you to see what I can do here. This guy on the chat that I want to boot, it's up here. You guys have been telling me to boot this guy. Where is he? Here he is. I'm going to boot this guy. Boom. Blocked him. Right there, I blocked him. He's gone. Here is the chat. We have an interactive chat. If you're not joining us already, you should definitely get in on that. Sorry about that. I'm trying to hold the camera at the same time. There we go. All right. Okay, I think we're good now. I think we're good. By the way, if you do want to watch the table tennis, Here it is. This is the table tennis that's going on right now, in case you want to watch that. There's the delayed broadcast. Here's I get to click around. Whoa, that's kind of scary. That's spooky. So let's take you out to the lanes where we have some more bowling. All right, plug the camera back in. I know I got the wrong graphic up there, so let me fix that. Welcome to game number 7 of game number 8 of the 2016 Hammer Holiday Doubles. I'm Mike Flanagan, flying solo here in the booth. Hope you're enjoying tonight's coverage here from Concord Lanes in St. Louis, Missouri. I want to thank Dan Beeman and the entire staff here at Concord Lanes for hosting the event. And I also want to thank Hammer for being the title sponsor. If you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, head over to hammerbowling.com. Check out all their bowling balls, the Scandal Pearl, all the way down to the black urethane hammer. You cannot go wrong with any bowling ball that Hammer makes. They have one of the most complete lines in the entire lineup of bowling manufacturers, and you can find a ball that'll work perfect for you over at hammerbowling.com. Make sure you follow them on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. And go over and go ahead and subscribe to their YouTube channel while you're at it. A lot of great content comes out from Hammer, and a lot of people choose Hammer, and you should too. Also want to thank Logo Infusion for their sponsorship. Make sure you head over to logoinfusion.com, and you can get yourself 20% off any web purchase. They've got 7-day turnaround on some of their shirts nowadays, so you can possibly get them before Christmas. I'm not sure. Check with those guys. But you can get free shipping all the time now. Free shipping at logoinfusion.com, and you can save 20% with the coupon code SWEATER. That's right, just SWEATER. Today is National Ugly Sweater Day, and that's why we have sweater this weekend. Sweater is the code. Alexander, Bob Chin did not enter this week. I believe he had an injury. So, yeah, Bob Chin was not able to make it this week to the event. Logo Infusion is not here at Concord selling jerseys. They are at all the TNBA regional events, though, if you go to those, as they are now the official sponsor of the TNBA. I know, Alexander. I have gotten rid of YOLO for you guys. So we got some bowlers here. We've got past champions. We've got Lambert and Roseberry, who have won this event before. They weren't sure they were even going to get here. With Tim Barrett and Kyle Sherman. Sherman and Barrett are both perfect through two frames. Yes, this is wood lanes here. They needed to get rid of the lanes and replace, and I believe it was 10 or 12 years ago now, they replaced the place with entire new wood lanes. Kind of bizarre, actually. Normally people would put in synthetics, but here in this particular bowling center, the prior ownership group was a bit of a naturist and wanted to have real wood lanes installed. Yeah, guys, I got it covered. Oh, boy. Here we go. I don't know how. I just keep deleting them. Yeah, well, my time is all, I don't know. My time just keeps adding on. They're wondering about how old these lanes are. Seemed like they're not that old, but maybe they are. I remember when they were replaced, but I guess I'm getting old. You're watching tonight a house shot. It's just a typical house shot out there, pretty much. It's modified a little bit with some more volume, but you're just watching house shot. No 300s yet tonight. What's that? Yeah. Brady's here looking for some 300 games, and there hasn't been any yet. I think I'm going to try something different. How many people have Instagram? 250 likes. We're there. I'm going to go over on Instagram right now and go live. I'm going live on Instagram. Inside Bowling on Instagram. If you don't follow us already, you need to go over there. I'm going to do a live broadcast. Give you a little behind the scenes from up here in the booth. Go over to Inside Bowling on Instagram. All right, we're going to do a live video. Let's check on my connection first. So this is, I'm in the booth right now, and you can check me out. I'm on Instagram Live right now. So you can watch the bowling and you can watch me on Instagram at the same time. There's Terrence. Everybody's saying hi. This is pretty cool. So live streaming right now. If you're watching on Instagram, we're live streaming on Inside Bowling on YouTube. Tournaments in St. Louis at Concord Lanes. Tim Barrett just delivered a strike on the left lane. I will show you my screen. Here's what I'm watching right here. Monitoring the chat over here. Got my mics, got room for more people. So if you're over on Instagram, you can watch me live right now. There's Brady updating everything. Right over here is my wireless camera with my Joby Gorilla Pod. We're recording right here. Got my water. I'm just up here drinking some water. So yeah, head over to youtube.com/Inside Bowling or go to InsideBowling.com and you can see what we're streaming right now. It's a huge doubles tournament in St. Louis. 4 sold-out squads. Squad tonight started late because of ice. Another one tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning. Saturday at 1:30 and Saturday at 6:30. Then the top 32 teams come back on Sunday in the morning to bowl 4 more games to make it into the top 12, and then they bowl 12 games of round-robin match play. And right here, just delivered to me here in the booth, I got standings after game number 6, and I'm going to read those to everybody here on the broadcast. New leaders, and you saw it right here in game number 6. Weber and Bittenbender take the lead. They're at plus 526. In second is Lambert and Roseberry at plus 509. Third is Hammond and Ramoclis at plus 490. Fourth is Barrett and Sherman at plus 471. In fifth is Booz and Burton at plus 415. In sixth is Scrivens and Cook at plus 399. In seventh, Rhodes and Rhodes at plus 390. And in 8th, Brooklyn and Miller, plus 388. So there's your top 8, 32 teams on the squad. And the standings were just given to me, and now I'm going to pass them off to Brady so that he can take a picture and put it on Twitter. If you're just joining the broadcast, we are live streaming in 2 places right now. We're live streaming on Instagram, and we're live streaming on YouTube. I'm probably going to go over to Facebook here in a minute as well. I'm going to say goodbye to my friends on Instagram. Thanks for watching, everybody, on Instagram. Now you should go over and like our Facebook page, because I'm about to go over there and do a Facebook Live. Lambert and Roseberry. Barrett and Sherman. Trish Bach says, our dog Luna loves watching the live feed. She's looking for Joe Nolan. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You need to go find that, Brady, and retweet that out or something. Or Trish, tweet it, and then we'll retweet it and tag Inside Bowling, okay? I got to go check on the poll here in a minute, too. Maybe I'll do that first. I'm going to go over to Twitter, check on our poll. We got some notifications going on over here. Oh, yeah, it's already out there 17 minutes ago. I got it, Brady. Perfect. All right, anyone can shoot more than one. Jay Bittenbender, like that. All right. Poll question, 51 votes on the how many 300 games will be bowled. Currently right now leading is 14 or less at 43%. Man, I don't think people know this tournament. They'll be over 14. Guarantee you that. They'll be over 14. That's for sure. All right, headed back over to Facebook. Kyle Sherman leaves a 10-pin. Barron is still perfect. Yeah, Pete Weber, we've been covering him a lot. I think we've had him on the live stream for about 3 games. All right, everybody. If you want to see behind the scenes on Facebook, I'm going to go over to Facebook right now and do behind the scenes. Inside Bowling on Facebook. Make sure you like us. All right, we're going to go live here. Front-facing camera, though. So here we are. We're also live on Facebook Live. We're also streaming live right now on YouTube. YouTube.com/Inside Bowling is where you can find our live stream tonight. And many people that are listening to me right now are watching the live broadcast. As a matter of fact, 375 people are watching right now. 253 people have liked this broadcast tonight, which we really, really appreciate. And we were watching table tennis as well, and only 83 people had liked the table tennis live streaming on YouTube tonight, even though 1,300 people are watching consecutive viewers. So we've got a lot more love over here on our bowling channel. I'm going to take you around the booth. This is what we're looking at right here. This is where we're doing everything we do. We're monitoring our chat. There's our viewers, mixing board, all the bowling going on out here. Make sure you watch the broadcast. Inside Bowling on YouTube. There's our Joby Gorilla Pod recording up here. Behind the scenes, Kathy McGarry. And we got Amanda Green is here. And we've got a little bit of everything going on here. Thanks, Scott. Front desk, pro shop, backdrop. This is where we are tonight. We're live streaming on YouTube using Wirecast. A little behind the scenes. Look at all the people in our chat. We love everybody in our chat. 298 is the high game so far. Continue to bring you the action here. Kyle Sherman is up. He's got a possible 257, but just leaves a 3.610. And Tim Barron, his partner, still is perfect right now. You can watch the conclusion of this game on Inside Bowling. Tony Lambert, champion 3 years ago in this event, is up right now. Two-handed lefty with a strike. He's got a possible 279 max score left. So right here at the Hammer Holiday Doubles, Kyle Sherman right here. Picks up the spare, monitoring the chat, making sure nobody is doing anything wrong over there, so I don't have to block anybody. Behind the scenes, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you go watch us on Facebook right now. And if you're on Facebook right now, go watch us on YouTube. You get a little behind the scenes. It's my keyboard, my notes, my water. A little bit of everything here. It's the squad list right here. All the bowlers bowling right now. Pete Weber, Shea Bittenbender, your leaders right now. Here's the standing sheet. Lambert and Roseberry are in second, and they're right here in front of us. Here's Tim Barrett going for front seven. He's got the front seven. So you can watch the conclusion of all this over on. You can watch the conclusion over here on YouTube. Make sure you go to Inside Bowling on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe. Big night for us tonight. We rolled 4 million views and 7,000 subscribers. So make sure you subscribe. We really appreciate it, everybody. Thanks for watching on Facebook Live, and we're going to continue to bring you the broadcast over on YouTube. Facebook just told me that over 1,000 people tuned into that at some point. Over 1,000 people. That's awesome. Thanks, everybody. It's really a shame that Kyle Sherman is kind of fallen off here the second half of this game because he and Barrett currently sit in fourth position at plus 471. And Lambert and Roseberry, we've got two of the top 4 teams right here. That's why we're covering them at length here. Over on our other featured pair is the team that you just got done watching, the two teams that were here, Chris Ennis and Dave Welch, and Zach Hans and Chris Watson. But Tony Lambert, they won. Roseberry and Lambert won 3 years ago. And Barron's string ends with a 6-10. Maybe this is a tough pair, and Barron's just made them look easy. So here's Kyle Sherman, can bowl 221 still. Barrett can bowl 278, then be 91 over. At 269 next door. We got one more game after this, folks. One more game. And then I get to go to Steak and Shake. Type into the chat what you would order from Steak and Shake tonight if you went to Steak and Shake. Give me some ideas. I want to know what you'd eat. I'd be interested in eating the same thing, maybe. Bobby Schmidt ran out of Blue Moon, found some Bud Light in the back of the fridge. How's your poker tournament going, Bobby? Brady, we got a request in the chat, so maybe you can check on this when you get some time. They want to know how Weber and Bittenbender bowled this game. It should be down there. Oh, Chris Roberts, I like what you're saying. Yeah, hey, Aaron, that grilled chicken salad ain't going to happen at Steak and Shake. Sorry about that. I'm liking it. Kyle Sherman. Look at that arm swing. Man, it's just hooking. He can't believe how much the lanes are hooking. I wonder what he's using. Kevin and Blake, I'm more your speed. Ooh. Oh, wow. Jacob, you can eat a lot. Ooh. Trish, that's not bad either. All right, who can help me with this trivia? What if I said I wanted 3 fried chickens and a Coke? What's that from?
Yeah.
Don, I like your style too. Ryan, I like your style too. Man, this Steak and Shake's making me hungry. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna support the bowling center and go up to the snack bar here and get something. Yep, that's right. Up Sky 57. That's not Bob Randall, is it? If that's Bob Randall, I win chat of the day. Yep, Blues Brothers. Here's Lambert. If this was a match play league where you bowled the guy across from you, Lambert and Barrett, we have a possibility of a tie. I might give that a shot, Don. I'm getting hungry. All right, Tim, there you go. There's a strike. I can't believe we got 374 people watching 11:41 at night Central Time. You guys are just the best. Brady here with an update here in the chat. Bittenbender 268, Weber 226. And they are 526 over after 6. You were close. You were 100. You were 100. They're leading. Oh, after 7. Oh yeah, you said 7. Never mind. Forget me. I'm losing it. Here's Kyle Sherman though. I'm going to set the over/under on Kyle Sherman at 9, and I'm going to take the over. See, that's how you do it. That is how you do it. The dude hasn't struck in 1, 2, 3, 5 frames. I set the over/under at 9. Everybody bet under or tie, and I just mopped up. Roseberry with a strike. Bowl 225 still. He and his partner can bowl 504. They are currently in second position. And they would be the new leaders, if my math is correct, because they only need 17 to get to Weber and Bittenbender. And they didn't bowl that much. They bowled good, but they didn't bowl as much as these two can bowl. So, yeah, it's a battle for the lead right here on Inside Bowling. Stop watching table tennis, everybody, and come over and watch bowling. Sherman again. He liked it. That was a good shot. He's going to bowl 2-0. 2-0 on the nose with a game to go. Hey, this just dawned on me. I feel like we're at Fairlanes.
What?
I feel like we're at Fairlanes.
One side to the other.
Jeez.
Which is now becoming an Aldi's.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, was that really the Doug Law? Wow, man.
It's only been empty for how long?
Yeah, it's been empty for a while. No problem.
I think so. I could be.
Eric Lonesbury is fading fast. So here's Barrett, possible 278 actually, and Roseberry finishes with 215 to Kyle Sherman's 201. Lambert, both 279. Oh, that's not a good place for that. The old 6'8", going into 10th frame, working on 270. Now is going to be in the 250s. 240s, actually. I apologize. 240s. Just like that, 30 pins, bye-bye, unless he can convert it. Art Brown checking in on his way to St. Louis. Parked on a sheet of ice known as I-70, 85 miles east of St. Louis. Looks like we might finish this 16-hour audiobook before we reach our destination. Art, if you're listening, we're looking forward to seeing you. So Tony Lambert's won this tournament before, and it's because he can pick the 6'8" in the 10th frame, so he walks out of here feeling a little better than just what the split gave him. And Tim Barrett bowls 258, Kyle Sherman 201, 215 for Derek Roseberry, and 256 for Tony Lambert. And we've got our other pair here finishing up. Down on lanes 19 and 20. Zach Haas, Chris Watson with Chris Ennis and Dave Welch. Yes, you can see standings on Twitter, Brendan. Go to twitter.com/Inside Bowling. And if you're on Twitter and you haven't followed Inside Bowling, we'd appreciate it if you did so. We're up to 254 likes on the screen, everybody. You think we could get that thing to 300 before the end of the night just because 300 is like a perfect game? Well, it is a perfect game. And if we get to 300, that would make me feel real warm and fuzzy inside. Brendan, if you don't use Twitter, all you got to do is go to the website, twitter.com/Inside Bowling, and you're there. Get with the times. There you go, Brendan. I think that's an excellent idea. We're just now started picking up Twitter followers now. Thank you, everybody. Getting notifications for all these Twitter followers. They had Inside Bowling. All right, we need to do another poll question. We're going to do a Game 8 poll question. Let me get caught up on these tweets here. All right, we got some new followers. Thank you to Brad Martin. Thank you to Chris Davis. thank you to AJ Fair. Thank you, guys. Also, I want to send a shout out to thanking Nathan Smith, Philip Meyer, Amber Heilig, and Amanda Garavet. Thank you for following us Inside Bowling on Twitter. Thank you. Now, let's go see what I can find here. All right, Game 8 poll question. Game 8 poll question. Let's see. All right. About got this poll question up. Okay, here we go. I just tweeted this out. This one's a little on the goofy side. But our last Game 8 poll question, because it's late at night, is pick the greatest bowling accomplishment. Pick up the 710, a 300 game with a ramp, or a 300 game with a 6-pounder. You tell me which one you like the most. Make sure you go vote over on the Inside Bowling Twitter page. And we are headed into game number 8 now at this time. We've got more Kyle Sherman, looks like. Sherman and Barrett again. And it also looks like this game number 8 over here on 11 and 12. We've got Rhodes and Rhodes. With Josh Jones and Andrew Campfield. So I think I'll bring in the split screen and you can watch both at one time. Tomorrow morning we start streaming again at 8:30 in the morning. Hope you join us for that. Actually got a couple of PWBA superstars here in the building. And I'm going to try to hold this camera and do this. There is Aaron McCarthy and Amanda Green hanging out behind the scenes. Jody Westner and Aaron Hawkins as well. Final game tomorrow morning, 8:30, again at 1:30, and then again at 6:30. One more time, we want to thank Hammer Bowling for their continued support of this event, along with Logo Infusion for their support as well. Don't forget you can save 20% over at Logo Infusion with coupon code SWEATER all weekend long. Hi, Aaron. You want to sit in? Come on in. Sit in. Can I let Aaron get in here? There you go.
My bad.
Joining me now in the booth is Aaron McCarthy. Aaron, I haven't seen you in a while.
I know, it's been a while.
What's going on with that?
Working a lot.
Yeah, how's nursing going?
It's busy. I picked up another job actually.
What else are you doing?
Well, it's nursing at a different hospital though.
Nursing and nursing.
Oh, yep. And bowling.
And bowling.
Living the dream.
We're watching the last game here. You've bowled this tournament a few times now, right?
Yep. 3 years now. This will be my 4th.
Now, my memory's going as I get older. I'm approaching the big 4-0 in a few years. How many finals have you made here?
I've only made the top 32 once. Zeke and I barely missed it the second year.
That's what I was thinking.
And then last year, I don't really want to talk about last year. That was bad.
Yeah, last year wasn't great.
No.
What time do you bowl tomorrow?
The 1:30 squad or 1 p.m. squad, whichever.
Yeah, so Aaron, trying to see where you're going to be here. Where are you at on here?
Yeah.
So you start on lanes 11 and 12, and you're bowling with Jody Westner.
I am.
Jody was just in Utah like last week.
Yeah, tuning up her game to carry me.
Oh, nice. I like it. She's been working out a lot too.
Yeah, definitely.
What's going on with that? Any idea? Just decided?
She's been doing it. I think she started it before the tour, and she's kind of just continued with it. So.
It's looking good.
Yeah.
So what's going to be your game plan going into this as we talk it over with Aaron McCarthy?
Well, it's wood lanes. They always hook here.
Yep.
I guess just throw weaker balls for me just because I have lower ball speed. Some of the higher rev players with faster speed might be able to throw some bigger balls that might slow down on the back end, but for me, I'll have to go with something weaker.
So like what? What do you think you might use?
I brought with me my deliriums. They go with me everywhere.
I was kind of thinking that.
Brought a Warrior side swipe and then a Scandal Pearl as well.
Okay. Do you have a Tundra yet?
I don't. I need to get that. That's on my list to drill up.
I was thinking that might potentially be one that could work here for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Harvey was in the chat a little while ago.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Must have missed him.
Harvey, I guess, isn't coming to this event, is he?
I don't believe so. No.
I miss him.
He's going through some things. Hopefully,
I know.
get through it all, and he'll be back out here.
Bobby Schmidt wants to know your Steak and Shake order, if you had to order Steak and Shake. I've been talking about Steak and Shake most of the night. So what would you eat from Steak and Shake tonight?
I think I actually had Steak and Shake probably 3 or 4 times when I was out there for the U.S. Open in Vegas.
Yeah.
And I got the same thing every time, just a plain single steak cheeseburger and like a cookies and cream shake.
Very nice.
Fries.
Very nice. Nicely played.
I can't eat that much.
My girlfriend Kimberly's texting me up in the booth.
Will she be out here this weekend?
No, she won't. She won't. She's in Utah.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, I know. I know how much you were looking forward to seeing her. I know how much she was looking forward to seeing you. Actually, before I left, she goes, "Hey, if you see Aaron McCarthy, Tell her I said what's up.
You making that up, or are you being serious?
I'm being serious.
Fair enough.
She says that about like all the people that we like work with now. Like she's had these bonding experiences with all these EBI staffers since coming on board and helping me. So
It's always good. She's great.
did you hear that, Kimberly? You're great. I'm gonna write that down and try to remember it. You're great. You're great. So anyway, yeah, I just saw you hanging out. Amanda Green also, she's not bowling though, is she?
No, I asked her about that, and she claimed she couldn't find a partner. but
Uh-huh.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, I don't believe that either. So it looks like there's only a couple more hopes here for 300 tonight. There may not be one single 300 game tonight.
I'm actually kind of shocked. We
I'm
were
very shocked by
watching
it.
in the car on the way over here, and we couldn't believe that there wasn't one yet.
Did the stream look okay in the car?
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Hey, Brady, if you want, get a video of them both throwing a strike. Like, kind of, huh? I'm messing with Brady. It's his first rodeo here. They're done bowling, and I'm like, hey, you get a video of them throwing a strike. I love it. Anyway, yeah, so what do you have coming up besides this event in the near future?
So after this, I really start traveling a lot more. I've got team trials and the Bradley.
Yeah.
I'm bowling a trios thing down in Arkansas with their senior tour that they do, and then the Masters.
Okay.
And it's only a month after that, so you have your event and boom doubles, and then the tour starts up.
Yeah. Oh, wow, yeah, it's going to be
busy.
So I'll see you at the Bradley, because
Yep.
we'll be there for that. I'll see you at the Boom Doubles.
Yep.
I potentially will be at the Masters. I might be at the Fusion Realtors, or I might be in Vegas for setting up the EBI booth and helping Bob with social media.
Okay, awesome.
So I got to be in 3 places at one time that weekend. So, yeah, I'll see a lot of you coming up at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, definitely.
And then the women's tour, I'll probably be at every major, I guess.
Can't believe that's coming up again already.
I know, and you're going to sweep all of those. Those majors. Those are a piece of cake.
That'd be a dream.
How far is it to get here tonight for you?
I actually flew here.
You did?
This time of the year, I was kind of iffy on driving, and I'm actually glad that I flew. It's only about a 6.5-hour drive, but 45-minute flight.
What's round trip cost to fly here?
I don't think I paid very much. It was only like maybe low twos, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
That ain't bad.
No, not at all.
So here's the question. Are we going to have a 300 the last game or not?
Let's see.
I see 3 cracks added here,
That's all I see, too.
but we're not very far along in those games. When you come here and your mindset in this tournament is what, you got to average 240?
Unfortunately, that's kind of what you think. But this is kind of it's a competitive tournament, but it's fun, too. So I wouldn't say less pressure, but it's just a different atmosphere.
It does feel a bit different. It's more like a little family reunion or something.
I definitely agree. I look forward to coming to this event for sure.
Yeah, it's not as demanding. You know, we run 2 events a year here, as you know, and the other one is like kind of like for reals.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that.
And, you know, I'm actually kind of starting to think there's less appeal for that event because of what I see at this one. This one sells out in 16 days.
It's kind of unfortunate. I mean, you would hope that people want to bowl on those more demanding conditions, but it's different. You don't see as many strikes. It's the spare game that comes into play.
That's true. Anyway, well, I'll let you go. I just wanted to say hi before I finish this thing out. So we'll see you tomorrow at 1:30, and good luck to you.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, it's Aaron McCarthy. He was nice enough to stop by as we finish out this last game here, game number 8. Again, just want to let you know tomorrow we'll be streaming all day and all night, starting at 8:30 in the morning. And I would anticipate we're probably going to be done sometime around 11 at night if we run on time. Ernesto says thanks to Aaron. Make sure she knows. I think we might get there, Brady. I think we might get 3 bills this game. Yeah. I think we might get there. So 8 games, and we're 4 hours and 11 minutes into the stream from practice. So 4 hours and 15 minutes or so. We're going to take you over full screen here for the remainder. Over to lanes 19 and 20, where you see 2 of our possible perfect game hopefuls right here, Lambert and Roseberry. Derek Roseberry up right now on lane 19. See if I gave him the black cloud. Oh boy, I'd say I did. Yeah, the old 5'6", Derek Roseberry. You can thank me for that one. Mike Wolf and Chris Hester and the rest of your friends from Louisville are watching. Yeah. Here's Kyle Sherman. He just keeps moving further left on the lane. Where's Mitch Beasley when you need him? Jerry is working in the office. Bobby, I think you're right. That ball did hit like a quart of potato salad. Lee Bedoris isn't here because of the weather.
Abusing my child already. He's trying to give the baby that. No, you don't give your baby nuts.
Joe Nolan's going to finish out in the 220s. Brian Hammock will 239. So winding down here. Hope the roads are better. Only took Brady 5 hours to get here tonight. 2.5 from what normally would take 35 minutes maybe. Thanks, Terrence. Oh, yeah, it's coming. Barrett and Sherman. Barrett's always been such a great spare shooter. That sounds good, Bobby. 267 likes. If you haven't hit the like button yet, I'd love to see 33 more of them before we get out of here. I mean, a perfect 300 would be I mean, that's what we're trying to all quest for in bowling is 300. Will there be a 300 game? We don't know. Will there be 300 likes on the live stream? We don't know. Check over on U.S. Open Table Tennis had 103 likes. It's over now. So it looks like we have the front 9 over on lanes 17 and 18. I can get you some coverage of that. We will have bonus coverage of that. Thanks, Dennis. I will have bonus coverage of that on Instagram and Twitter and Facebook if we do have a perfect game or anything in the 290s. Actually, we'll cover there. Get this other camera set up for you, our mobile camera. Let's see what we can get you here.
Couldn't even make it to like M. Yeah, the school buses had to be.
All right, I moved the camera into position so we can try to cover the 300 at the front 9. I believe this is Travis Anderson. So here's Travis Anderson on the front 9. Make that 10. We might get there tonight, folks. Travis Anderson. All right. The string has been broken up. He left the 6-10. Camera was blocked at the time. That's why I didn't bring it to you. But he didn't bowl 300. So now our last chance is Tony Lambert here tonight, bowling 300. Did you get your issues fixed?
Yeah, you know what it is? It won't allow you to put an individual person in over 100 brackets in singles. So every 100 it starts showing a 0. So then we said, well, we'll just put them in half and half and use 2 computers. And that's what we're doing now. We got to start up another tournament. So we can get them, and if we don't do it, we got to refund some of their money, and we'll just lose out. So I'll just tell them.
Lambert has the front 8. Looking for, we'll be looking for 9 here shortly. So we finish up here, everybody. I've just been letting you guys watch this here. Tony Lambert, our last chance. It's about the last pair done, too. Remember, Lambert and Roseberry have won this tournament before, and they're going to be in solid position. They're going to have it. They're probably going to make it into this cut. Well, they're definitely going to make it into the cut, but they're going to be in good position to potentially get into the top 12. I mean, they'll have 4 more games to go, but the score they're putting up tonight is really good. We've had a few scores really, really good tonight. Weber, Bittenbender, Lambert, Roseberry, and even Barrett and Sherman. It's important for them to get all they can here. So Kyle Sherman can still bowl 231. Bittenbender can bowl 235. Derek Roseberry can bowl 258. And Tony Lambert can bowl 300. Remember, Roseberry left the 5-6 and spared it.
Just like your boyfriend did, wear your shorts. 30-degree weather. Go find him, let's go. Count him on up. Slide in there.
And Kyle's really got that arm swing working in front of the ball return there. And that's a hell of a finish for Kyle Sherman. Good job, Kyle. 231 for Kyle Sherman. 240, is it 247? These dashboard graphics drive me insane. 231 for Sherman, 235 potential for Barrett. 247 for Roseberry. Come on, Tony Lambert. Let's see you do this. All right, two more. Here we go. Don't forget again, everybody, tomorrow you can join us beginning at 8:30 in the morning. We'll be bringing you the second squad, 8:30. Another one at 1:30 and then at 6:30. Have coverage all weekend for you right here at InsideBowling.com. Look at Barrett with the spare. That's a big spare. You can still bowl 211. That's 42 over they can get to this game. Now here's Tony Lambert, 2016 Hammer Holiday Doubles. This is his 11th shot, looking for a perfect game. Be the first one of the night and the last game of the night. He's the last bowler to finish. And there is 11 in a row. Tony Lambert could throw the last ball of the night and the only 300 game of the night. We shall see. Perfect game. Tony Lambert. He did it. 300 game right there. What a great day to close, or a great way to close this day out. Well, we started late today, folks, and it was worth it because we filled the squad. Everything worked out great. We have finished up 8 games of the first round of qualifying, and we appreciate everybody watching here tonight on Inside Bowling. We'll see you tomorrow if you tune in. Hopefully we can beat table tennis tomorrow. That would be awesome. We got squads at 8:30, 1:30, and 6:30. So for Jerry Anderson, who joined me in the booth, for Brady Nelson, who has been doing the updating of all of our social media for us, and for the entire crew here at Concord Lanes, I'm Mike Flanagan. I'd like to wish you all a good night, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Once again, a shout out to Hammer Bowling and Logo Infusion for their support of this event. We'll see you tomorrow, everybody.